My mother would be upset because I'm not sitting in front of it. Yeah.
She likes to see her baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just gonna say you should put a Z at the end of the Boyz, and he did.
He's a big voice to me.
This is actually a much nicer view. Longer.
I didn't even check to see if I had it on the one that I can zoom in on. It's got two cameras on it. One's looks closer and one makes it look
Justine!
farther.
Outdoors addiction. Hello, hello.
Yes, we're live.
We're live.
Blocking everybody's view.
Oh no! Now you can talk to the camera. At least somebody's in it.
Yeah. Hello, camera.
Whoa! Holy smokes! You just pulled in a Laurie.
Never.
Yeah, I'm interested to find out if it works.
Uh,
You have to turn it on, I think.
we bring your rod in. We have to make adjustments.
Mine?
Put that one over there.
Why? What are we adjusting? What are you gonna put on there?
The round part, you got to do the little guide.
Quick snip and
Yeah, because it was. I think I did it at night and I couldn't see. Of course, if I did it during the day, I couldn't see either. Did it not? So it's good. It's charged, right?
I think there's different settings. There's probably one for jump start and one for.
So, what's going on? Have you been out fishing? Oh, there it is. So what's at the button?
Jump start.
Mike's fishing home. Hello. Well, now I feel like I should pull that in now and fix it. Because what happens, it's going to not reel in well.
Probably should.
Dang it. What do you say? And it's not though, because now I know. It's like when you see the octopus hook in the bathroom. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Yeah, you know the coat hangers they put in the stalls in the bathroom that have the little things and the two little screws. They look like an octopus. And once you see the octopus, you can never unsee it. You'll always see it and think it's an octopus.
I'll go get through it.
I was gonna go.
I would just said the first fish you can get it in and then switch it after that.
They don't trust me. Ooh, I did. I slurred. They don't trust me walking down the dock. Little bubbles. Efforts, hello. Real fishing by Christopher. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How's the rods look? You guys have a nice view?
Far away.
Yeah. They're far away, but I mean you're a little tilted though. Not gonna lie. Yes, it is. Here, I'll fix it. That thing's a hot mess all over the place. Look at that. Oh, wow. That's a bummer. Well, you know what else is a bummer is I didn't bring anything to clip that, so I
That's
need,
right.
need a clipper.
Yep.
Alright.
That's fine, I know.
Ooh. Um, that's like a legit.
Owned it today, so it's extra sharp. No?
Gonna rain. Anything else good?
Thank you, Andy. Oh, I thought you were Mr. Gadget was in the chat.
Yes, I have.
Good.
You did great, man.
Well, I did make 2 rounds, I think.
Flavor.
What do you want?
Kind of take the weight off of it. It's like, I feel it here.
Uh,
Like that.
Which one is it? Right here. What?
Yeah. You said you had a whole, fine.
Well, I was called away
Yep.
for an event. That was it was uneventful.
Yeah. Well,
Complicated complication.
it is. Get ready.
Am I still holding the weight or are you? No.
Hold on.
I mean, you could have just done not.
Yeah.
No, no, we can.
Right. On the line.
We're lagging. Ooh, that knife was like. What's up? WTFs to you.
Joan? Cheerio.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, I work in a 5 hour. Oh, you might not. Oh, he already left. Why am I talking to him? He said bye. Oh, sorry. What are we doing? You need better, huh? Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to do it.
I'll tell you not on this end, so this thing is down.
Is that why I keep getting all snugged up?
Probably why, yeah, probably why it's getting snugged
I'm
up.
not gonna tell you who told me to tell you like that. Why look at him?
Not me.
It wasn't him. Might be somebody. Mark, hello. Oh, we. We're gonna have to. What are we going on? We gotta go find a board. Audio is very bad. Okay.
The board.
All right. So now we moved up like 20 boards. So hopefully the audio is better. Check, 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 check. Hey, watch your bouncing there, man.
She should have, she unmuted it now.
Now it's better. It's much better. Hey, we're missing some rods. Oh, you're still here, Mike. Yeah, so I was going to say thank you very much on the rod. Which one are we talking about though? Because I actually brought both. One LG Bass is currently working on for me because I had some snafus, and that was the one that Carrie actually gifted to me. That actually glows, the tip glows and everything. So I have that one out there. That's my Mad Cats, the purple Mad Cats, in the corner. And then I also did bring that the custom rod that was built for me, the bass rod. I got them all. All right, we're synced now. We're good now. All right. Yeah, it's a sketchy, you got to be on the right board out here. Oh, oh,
Oh, hold on. Well,
He just run it slack. He still got it. That was good. It was so good. You did the right thing.
Wow. These boys are picking on me tonight, I'm just gonna say. Things could get interesting around here. Buggers made me run down there. Run, Laurie, run! Yeah, and then they're like, stop, don't get it. I know. Well, Mark, they would love for me to get a new PB out here. They really, really want to put me on a fish. Um, Myself, I just enjoy coming out here and spending time with them, uh, and all of you. But I really would like to get a PB in my own water. But yes, certainly if I get a big fish out here, it'd be pretty awesome. So I do have my own rods. I have 2 rods. Well, I don't know what happened to my other rod. It's somewhere. It's being worked on. And I'm just gonna point out that I worked all day. I drove 5 hours to get out here, and it's 2:14 a.m. It is well past my bedtime. Josh, would you guys so kind of share us out? Maybe you could post it on my Facebook page for me. You're so fabulous. So we do have in the house myself, Exploree, Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. 1 tonners for life. Aaron, Catfish Instigators, LG Bass. Well, I don't know where he's at, but he's somewhere. Yeah, he is fixing my rod. He's making my rod all purty. Yeah, that's why. 3 rods out here. Actually we have 3 there. My other rod is being doctored up, and we'll be back on board here in a minute. So we'll have 4 rods up front, and then we have 4 rods out back as well. But we can't show you out there because there's no service. They don't have the right board back there. Mark says, howdy, y'all. Mac. How you doing? How you doing? Right, exactly, Mike. I mean, I love that they just want to put me on a fish really badly, but and that's awesome, and it will be awesome to get one, but I'm also striving to get one in my local area. And I would be obviously fishing at home probably tonight, tomorrow night, but I'm going to be here. What? A traveling PB. A dock PB. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of acronyms on my PB. The VA, PB, AB, CD. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So everybody's way back there at the where we started. You know, we were trying to make room on the dock so that I would be able to run up to the end of the dock without falling off the edge. Because if anybody actually watches my live streams, you'll know that I teeter on the dock without drinking. So as I say, things could get interesting.
All right.
Whoa. This is a family show. I would have done the casting. You're afraid I'm going to fall off the dock, aren't you? What'd you guys do to it? So the rod that Aaron is casting out now is that Zebco big cat rod that I just was gifted by Kerry Ward. He had won that on Has Life's live stream and decided that he wanted to gift it to me, so Has sent it to me directly. Do you notice that it's glowing up purple actually? See that? Wow, that rod was meant to be. That's going to be the lucky rod right there, that Zebco.
Meg. Meg.
Oh my Lord, Aaron, how come Catfish and Crappie is not a moderator in your live stream?
My moderator show up.
Oh, what?
I think
No, you can't unless you go back and watch your streams. You're gonna have to set him as a mod. Uncle Josh is back here with a 12-foot monster freaking rod on the dock. The thing like touches the stars. I feel I'm all alone up here. I'm all alone now. I don't like not being front and center. I'm just gonna say. They wouldn't let me sit in front of the camera. You know how that is.
Mark, I promised you.
Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up. There you go.
I got it on. Expect them big things. Or big cats, I should say. I got 3 so far today. We got 2 tonight and 1 this morning earlier.
Yeah, they took all my fish. Thank you very much, Jeremy, for the high expectations. Ryan Bort's in the house. Hello, hello. Wow, they are really bouncing my camera. I'm gonna move you over. Team LG Bass. Do you know I am the only recipient of the LG Bass stickers? I'm just feeling very privileged. I gotta scroll. Yeah, Jeremy, I think the bite window is around like 4 to 6. That's all right. They can all sit behind me. I'm in the smoking section. Oh no, Jeremy. I'm sorry to hear that. Yep, definitely. That's awesome. I always good to check your subs too. Even if you think that you're sub to somebody, if there's a link in there and you think that you're sub to them, definitely check that. Um, YouTube YouTube definitely does funny things. Uncle Josh in the house. Well, I guess I can do that. I'm gonna fall off. And I mean, you got like all this stuff going on. Oh, you know what? The last time you and I were up here, we did an awesome show.
We had a great time.
Yeah.
So we're all sitting back there, and you're up here. You can come all this way just to have us watch you 2 hours live.
Oh no.
Got to be close to the rods. Got to feel the energy. Coming from
Feel
rods.
the energy. Do you feel the energy?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey. How you doing? What? Yeah. Forget about it. I don't. Which? Oh yeah, my other one. I think that's awesome. That glows purple. I didn't even know that. I didn't know
Well,
the whole
it's kind
thing.
of because there's a purple light.
Oh,
on the
maybe
white-
that's why.
on the white rod.
All right, so maybe it's not a glowing
Yeah.
rod. It's just because it's. You know, I probably should not be up here talking. I think you should be up here talking, Josh.
Wow. That's boring.
Yeah, but do you know when after I'm done fishing and I take my bells and all that, I always stick them in my pocket. And then when I get in my car, I put them in the console and my little tray up front. And then every once in a while, the bells go off, and I'm like, "Fish on!" It always makes me look. I'm like, "Whoa!" You should sit up here because, like,
What's up, guys?
oh, you can do back there. You're a stud. Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I know you always do, but it's not really. It's horrid.
I love it. I'm one of the former smokers.
I quit. I've told that story a lot. I quit for 3 years. Then I went back to it. Then I quit for 7 years. I quit smoking, and then I went back to it.
Quitter.
Yeah.
I'm going on 10 years, I think.
Wow. My mom used to smoke.
As long as I've been at my house.
Going on 57.
Wow. Yeah,
You
you're
know,
like 182.
You're all quitters.
I'm kind of paranoid because that big tall rod behind me, something bites it. I feel like it's gonna smack me in the back of the head.
Yeah, it's pretty tall. Probably will.
Stick your arm out and grab it as it goes by.
Can't see. Can you see? No. And if I move it, then they can't see that.
Can you see it? That's all you got. You got to be able to see it. Isn't there a way?
Well, there is if we move it over, but then I can't run by it.
No, right. No, we don't want you to. Yeah, we want you to have access.
Full access.
Not-
Of course, I can't really see. All right, I'll be left front, Mark. If you're going to be right back, I'll be left front.
Yeah, it's
The black light, yeah, actually, it is the only light we have. Is it a decent, is it lit up nice or what? Well, you know, you're over there.
whatever you
You're doing good. You should participate. Participate. See, that's how it is. I have one and a half, and I'm like, I'm lightweight. Lightweight.
redneck outdoors. Hello. You need another? Oh, okay. I don't know why you went around. You want a cup? Can't really see the chair. I don't want to sit in her chair. Her chair ain't built for my big butt. What's that? So I don't want to sit in her chair because it ain't built for my butt. Hey, KY Redneck. Jeremy. Hoping the KY is protection. Yeah, I'm not going to ask him that. I just did. For her. Yeah. Yeah. 60% chance of yeah. Well, we had it, it was showing, it wasn't even showing what we were watching right out here across the way. And it said between 1 and 3, we were supposed to get, there was a 80 to 90% chance of severe thunderstorms. And the radar showed something coming and showed it right at that time. But as the night went on, it dissipated. Oh, God, feel it. Yep. What the heck? Man, you ought to pull that tool and that's all right, Mike's Fishing Home. Thanks for stopping in. You were scared of Mike. Let's start sometime, buddy. Chef to chef. Former chef. Laura's going to get either a 47-pound flathead or a 60-pound blue. Jeremy, if she does, I will make her a
custom knife.
Is that the same thing you said last night, Stan?
Yeah, it didn't happen. So I still got it. I already got the blades cut out and ready.
Yeah.
Just to, customize the handle and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Burn trout knives.
Mhm.
And then I have one fillet knife.
Oh, that breeze feels good.
It really does. I'm not kidding you, dude. If I had a what if no.
No? Not like it?
I'm not a fan of sweet.
No, it is.
I like it.
You already try that? I'm telling you, winter jack is amazing. That is amazing. I'm gonna have to let them know. Yeah. Negative. But my friend made this. I thought it was
Oh, it's good. Yeah, no, it's one of the better ones of those I've had. It's very smooth.
Hey, Matt Minson, how are you?
What's that? Laurie, Jeremy from Jeremy's Tournament Cat said he's calling either a 47-pound flathead or a 60-pound blue for you tonight. I said, if you do catch either one of those, I'm going to make you a custom knife. So you better get to work. If there's any one of those, we're going to have to turn steam off. That would be skinny dip. Oh, wow. All right, let's refresh stage. Let's
gold sky like a super sky. I don't catch the big cats on the mad cat. But I'm gonna get a gold sky like a super sky.
Catch a 60-pounder. You ain't getting in that water.
60-pounder on the. I don't have anything to rhyme with that.
60-pounder. How does that sound?
A 60-pounder, not a flounder.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Could I
I'm
get
gonna
you
catch
up for
60-pound
another
blue. How
Corona?
about you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay away from the moonshine. It's dang good though. I'm definitely gonna let my friends know because I mean he made that and it was like amazing. Because my friends, I mean I have a friend in New Hampshire that makes it too. It's not as sweet, I don't think, as that. That is sweet. Yeah, like you could legit suck that down.
Watermelon.
Watermelon? Oh. I'm like, how do you make watermelon? Matt Menson went out tonight.
Out of trap.
Got rained out big time. Yeah, the lightning's been on my drive out here, up here. I think I'm up here. Am I up here, out here, or over here?
Over here.
Yeah, I'm over here.
West of Myrtle Beach.
And it was freaking round shot. Thank you very much for coming in. 10 people in the house at freaking 2 a.m. 2:36. Let's get some. You guys should get some rest and come back at 4 a.m. because that's when the bite's on. So I left my stuff in my room and shit, and I was like, you know, if somebody breaks in, there's not really anything to do. You can have it. Like, what do you want? I mean, it is a little bit sketchy, but. Well, you know, I actually thought about that on my ride up. I was like, oh my God, do I have my gun in the car? Because I'd probably get in trouble for that.
Oh, you can have it out in the open. You can open carry it.
What about North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. Well,
Yep, I did. All right.
Did you
Depending on-
wish? Did you wish on a fish?
I'm not paying attention to the chat up there.
Listen,
We're talking about UFOs.
you need to come
This is-
up here.
This is your chat.
Put in the chat, right
It's
here.
your job.
Yeah.
Well, nephew Austin said mount up BRB. All right, we're caught up.
Oh, well, he changed his name, Austin.
Yeah.
Nephew Austin. Alrighty.
That was my fault.
Oh boy, you're like related to everybody on YouTube.
Yeah, here's my nephew. We need to, y'all need to keep him in your thoughts and prayers though. He's in the hospital.
Who is? You're in the hospital?
Yeah, heart problem.
Austin, really? He's had nothing but bad luck. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Austin.
What happened?
Look at y'all. All y'all need is a bus driver.
We need your budget here.
All y'all need is a bus.
You want to go to boat ride? Tom,
Baby.
go get the boat, man. Come on. I got my license.
Well, I could probably be a window licker right now.
I'm gonna leave that entirely alone. Brad Cottle. Hey, buddy.
Brad.
Oh my
Well, he
goodness.
says, hi, LG Bath, Laurie, and Aaron. Oh, that's right. He doesn't know I'm part of the Saggy Bottom Boys. 2.0.
See, I told you.
That's okay. I know it's not.
Hi, Brad. Uncle Josh is here too. He didn't want to be part. I mean, he is part of the Saggy Bottom Boys, but it doesn't say 2.0.
Left up 2.0. Look, another one just.
Oh, yeah, they're all over the place today.
What?
right, meter
What?
towers.
What?
Another meter.
A meter? A meter?
Yeah, a UFO.
A UFO?
UFO. Hello, UFO. Ow, la, la. Ow, ow.
Look at those rods blowing up.
Yeah.
Aaron, come up here. Dang it. Right now.
He's not good. So, you know, right up.
Now he's gonna-
Back probably.
Aaron. Come up here. Take your seat in the back of the bus.
I like riding in the back.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of good stuff in the back of the bus.
Wow. That was Uncle
about
Josh, by the way.
I was talking about making fun of the bus driver.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all think. Nothing.
Why is that line look like it looks like that pole is connected to that pole? Oh, I heard bells.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I got so excited. Doesn't that line looks like it's connected to that pole? Aaron. I can no. You cannot be reclining.
What?
You're not reclining.
Can we walk out for you?
Yeah. Listen, I came out here on a Friday night to fish with you.
Hey, I took Sunday off weekend with you, so I don't want to hear it.
All right, well, don't recline. Yeah, smackdown right here. A Saggy Bottom Boy smackdown. KY Redneck Outdoors. That's a name I'm not familiar with. Oh, LG, what's up?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, Redneck. I am not familiar with your name. But you can feel free to check me out on Laura the Explorer. I can't drop a link for you, but and 1 ton is for life. Definitely. We should be dropping links. I don't know. I can't.
I can't. I'm not
I
a.
don't have reception, so-
Do we have
I
somebody?
don't have
Do we
reception
have a
on that.
moderator? Aaron?
Josh is live as always. He's been a monster day one.
I am not anyway.
I was like, what?
Family channel.
Oh, thank you, Brad. Brad just dropped my link.
Brad, you the
Awesome.
man.
Can you drop one-timers in there as well, please? Are we dropping one time or are we dropping Uncle Josh's knife blade?
I don't care. Whatever.
It's whatever.
I'm chillaxing.
We chillaxing. Chilling like villains.
So
Oh, he was
somebody
Kentucky
reach
Crazy
out to
Cat.
Becca.
Oh,
All right, so this is a new name. I was KY Crazy.
oh.
You know what? I don't think I knew KY Crazy Crappie Cat either. I'm not sure. Have you been in my streams at all? I'm sorry. I really don't remember that. I don't remember either of those names. Oh, wow, I just grunted, snorted,
Uh-oh. What's wrong with that?
everything.
No, I mean one of the lots.
I did hear a bell, but I didn't see any of these ones move.
Do you know why I'm so loud? It's because I can't. I'm deaf. Hold
Huh?
on. I'm deaf, and so I'm talk loud. But then when I start drinking, I'm even louder. If I do it again, definitely say shh. I'm gonna move to the back of the bus. I'm taking a back seat. I didn't.
So you did tell him? No? Okay.
What?
Papa Rod, big fish is what Brad said.
Are we fishing
Yeah.
here tomorrow
Oh.
too?
KY Jelly Redneck was
I don't know. I
your
think
birthday
so.
last.
But
Is that KY?
I haven't really heard anything from Art.
You know, we just invited ourselves to your dock.
We did, totally.
Yeah, we.
Art's
yeah.
planning on bringing his dad tomorrow.
Why is Art not here now? Is Art in our live stream?
Well, he's got his little girl.
Oh, well,
So
that's
he's gonna have
important.
her tomorrow at least until like 7 p.m. So later.
Oh, he was in my birthday live shows. Thank you so much for being in my birthday live shows. Yeah, that was like a mega stream. I think I've been mega streaming ever since my birthday. And actually, my birthday is still going. I just keep
I got my
having such amazing supporters. Did you mention? She might be sleeping, just as long as she knows.
She doesn't sleep.
I know. Where is she? She's been going up on a panel. But anyway, yeah, my birthday's been like never ending because I got gifted I've been gifted a lot. I have. I've been very blessed by the catfishing community. Has been amazing. My friends have been amazing. So I have a rod that Carrie Ward actually gifted to me. He won it in the in Has Life. Twitching? We have twitching?
That was a bite.
It was twitching. The bell didn't move,
No, isn't that crazy?
but the line, you saw the line.
I've been seeing that a lot here lately, though. The bells. Yeah. It's like, seems like the bells are only working for the small fish. Yeah, the little tip, 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 tip.
Oh, when they take it down, those bells work.
Yeah.
Did you see what Aaron put?
Yeah,
No,
I can use some Depends. I don't want to have to get up and
Do you know
see. Maybe not.
that is a consideration for me? Oh my God, by the time I hit the first rest area tonight, I was like, oh my Lord, I almost got, I'm like, I can't even make it into the building, forget it. And there's not, you can't just
Right
pull,
on the lawn.
you can't even just pull over. Like, there's no place to pull over. And the traffic was so heavy tonight.
Hmm.
Big B, Big B.
So what'd you do?
You see what Brian B said, Aaron? Good job, Jeremy. Way to drop a link, buddy. Proud of you. Proud of your life.
We had 12 people in the house at almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Now I actually made it into the rest area and then raced to the restroom, but
Feel like knocking over little girls? Yeah, my way.
I mean, I was like, legit, get the heck out of my way. I couldn't even, I'm like, I don't even think I was gonna make it in the building. Yeah. And then boom, there's a, you know, as soon as you go, then there's boom, there's another freaking rest area. But I know at that rest area it says, you now drive straight for 150 miles. When it says go forward for 150 miles, I'm like, I know that rest area is 5 minutes after that. What is Brad saying? Let's see. I'll have to move up because I'm.
Luckily, there's only about 2.5 feet of water on the side of it. Oh.
All right. So I'm going to share this with you, Brad, just because I feel like it. I have a little portable potty device, and I actually had Becca buy one as well. And I used to have one when I went hiking. It was called Girl on the Go or Go Girl or something of that nature. This one's the same idea. Has a little, yeah. It has a funnel. It's a funnel, and it has like a. It actually has an extension.
Oh my God.
So if you feel like it's too short, you can actually put the extension on.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I
and
thought
make
you
it
were
longer.
kidding.
And I got mine in purple. I think Becca's is pink. When she comes in, we'll have to ask her about it if she comes in. And so I decided, like, I'm definitely gonna try this thing out. So I happened to be, I don't know, a spot where there was no potty, and there was really nowhere to go. And I thought, okay, I'm just gonna do this by the side of my car. It didn't go well. So I went into the funnel, but if you move it in any one way or the other, everything that's in the funnel that has not yet extracted from the funnel will then backwash into your pants. Yeah. And Becca and I were actually going to do a review on this and a live stream. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So it definitely takes practice, you know, but after that,
Soggy bottom girl.
I was definitely I was beyond soggy. Like I legit had a funnel full that just dumped into my pants. Yeah. So when they're like, yeah, just use your funnel. No. No. I'll go squat. I hate Adam Sandler. I do. And he's from Manchester, New Hampshire, and everybody that actually knew him from Manchester that went to school from him all hate him. He's a douche. Yeah.
That's another New Hampshire thing.
Yeah.
It still offends people down here. It's hilarious.
Oh, it does?
Oh, yeah.
I heard you say that in one of your lives.
I did?
Yeah.
I never said that in my
Yes, you
life.
did. Yes, you did.
I did? I said he's a douche?
What a, said what a douche or something. Yeah.
He's probably talking about me.
I don't know if it was one of the boats that was going by.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't even know I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Wow, how rude. You
Well,
guys should
the things
never
that come
ever
out of
watch
your mouth
any of
are
my
not
live
good.
streams.
Especially if you miss a fish.
Yeah, they're wicked bad.
Hilarious.
When I miss a fish, I always miss fish.
Well, yeah, but when it was like it was a good take,
Yeah, I'm really not very censored. I need to be censored.
when it like one of those
Oh
college
my
students
God.
wander around and be like, beep, beep, beep.
Jesse's like funnels, extensions.
If you have to ask, you're better off not asking.
Everybody would like an extension. Come on. Oh, Hog is blue now. A PC funnel. Yeah. A girl on the go. The go
Get
funnel.
Get the 5-gallon bucket and you put the pool noodle around
The
the rim.
pool noodle. Yeah. No, I'm gonna get a hula hoop with a friggin' shower curtain
Yeah.
with suspenders.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something, Laurie.
What?
They actually have one that is like a pop up. Like you've seen the ones that you have to put together and crap.
Yeah,
Those little tents. They have one that's a pop up. It does it on its own.
that's what I
You
want.
literally just unzip that sucker and throw it.
That's
It's like, whoop.
'cause when I have to go, I don't have time to set that thing up. I need it to pop up. It needs to be instant.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't have time to wait. I have to pig now. That is such a beautiful.
Well,
night.
Jeremy, there is a lot of tackle talk already out there. So I personally I mean, if you think about it, look at all the shows out there about tackle talk. Like catfishing doesn't really require a lot of tackle. And so I mean we pretty much all have the same tackle. Well, do we not? I mean, I'm probably the only one that has a pea funnel in my tackle.
I've got one.
Oh my God. Jesse says we need Becca in here. I'm sorry, Jesse. Am I not entertaining?
Like that. Laurie,
What?
what is this?
Not on my rod. I can tell you that. Well, you know, I'm a jinx every time I come out here.
No, you're not.
Something.
Jinx it.
Brad.
No, we're not doing vodka.
Brad's rating is broken. What? You talking
No,
about women?
I am totally PG.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at? LG?
LGBT?
LG? LGPG? LGPG with the PB?
PG stand for Pico.
Huh? Oh. Really? Bump it. Drop your,
Oh,
drop
what?
your hat, you lazy bum.
Hey, did you guys did you go back and watch your thing from the other night?
Probably not.
No. When you caught your fish on the live,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and Art asked, and you got up and Art waited and he said, "You got a fish?" And then you said, "Yeah." So then I was in the middle of typing, "Get up, you." I wrote, "Get up, you lazy."
JBP.
Beep, 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 beep.
I didn't see. I don't watch the chat when I rewatch it. I need to.
A
Oh, it's
double?
funny. That's where I find a lot of funny stuff
I'm gonna.
when you see what the people are saying while you're doing it.
So has anybody tried a double demon dragon rig
Why the crap would I use this?
or an extra float rig when drifting? When drifting to hell?
We don't want to pick it up.
We-
What's in your rig?
What's with all the doubling?
JBT. What's that, David? Back of the set.
Kahlua, margaritas, margaritas. Nice plug, Jeremy. He's like, I might just talk about my giveaway
Yeah.
when or if
What's you giving away from me?
I reel 150 subs. Honestly, I don't think you should have to give anything away because people will just follow you because, you know, they adore you.
Oh,
I mean,
that's true though.
it really is. Like,
Some of the best channels out there don't ever give stuff away.
I can't afford to give anything away. And yet people still come to my stream. I don't know. I don't know why.
Look at Catfish and Carb. That dude doesn't ever give anything away, and he's got millions of stuff. He literally makes a living off of this. And what?
Honestly, Jeremy, I can't catch a fish on one rig. Never mind doubling it. Is he a moderator? Because maybe somebody should drop Jeremy's link. Okay, drop your link.
Everybody's modding.
Drop it like it's hot.
Aaron, why is the JBT on? Still live. Who's that sound? Oh, that thing's loud.
This is pretty awesome right here. I don't think I'll give that back to my brother. What's the 68 mean? No idea.
Oh, he's not gonna do
What's the 68 mean?
that.
Yeah.
Is it like how much is charged maybe? Where it's not 100%, it's 68%? I think the people in the back of the bus should move up to the front of the bus. What did Brad just say?
Thanks for the rent, guys.
Drop it
Oh,
like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. My entertainment is
I take either one of those.
is viewable and sought after. I don't know about that, Brad. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, legitimately, if I could afford to give anything away, I probably would just because I appreciate my subscribers so much. I mean, the stuff that you guys come in and put up with, and the stuff that comes out of my mouth, and yet you all still follow me. You really deserve something for that. Maybe one of these days.
Yeah, Jeremy, bobbers are freaking awesome. I'm just saying. That's all you got right now is bobbers. You know what? I think our first one we gave away stickers. And
I
then
was-
we gave away some lines.
I was just gonna say because KY goes, thanks for the wreck, guys. I'm like, what?
Okay. Then we caused a wreck.
And then he's like,
Bouncing off the
wrench.
dock.
This is a wreck of a live. Thank you for having it.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
Jeremy was thinking about doing a random giveaway. One
Yeah, why
I will
don't you
give
reach
away.
out to some of the suppliers, tackle suppliers. They might be willing to help you out, buddy. You'd be
Well,
surprised.
again, though, like, I don't know, like, you have to. I mean, I don't know. I can't comment because I don't have things to give away. Becca gave away on my life. Well, no, we gave away stickers.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, yeah,
I said those out.
we did. Yep, yep.
Yeah, stickers are great, dude. I'm telling you, people love freaking stickers. It blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like we've had to reorder like 3 times.
I know, me too. I can't believe it, and it's
We
expensive.
didn't have that many subscribers.
I know. How come I can't get your $10 coupon thing again?
You want me to send you another link?
Yeah, but yeah, because you get it and I get it.
Yeah.
Does it work again if you do it
I
again
don't
for
know.
me?
We can try it though. I'll be more
Hit
than
me
happy.
up. I think you and I are the only ones that order from that site.
No, it's I've gotten. I ain't kidding
Have
you.
you been sending a link out and you've been getting money? You
Oh my god,
bugger.
I've gotten like $60 worth
What
of
the
free
frick?
shit.
Send that stuff my way. I need to
Where do
reorder.
you think I got my JBS sticker?
Listen, how many people have asked me for stickers and I don't have any? Give me your $10 right now.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Who do you think?
Jeremy, yes, Sticker Mule. I'll send you. Are you on Facebook?
No, Jeremy, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, there you
No,
go.
I'm just kidding.
No, you can. You got your phone?
No, no. I'm just kidding.
For real, I'll show you how
No,
to do it.
You do it. I know how to do it. I just
Yeah.
don't send it out.
You don't feel like.
No, you do it.
Stop being lazy, bum.
I was just kidding. I think you're doing awesome at it.
Yeah, I got a little bit of experience with marketing, but I kind of enjoy it. I'm weird.
I know
like that.
you marketed the crap out of me like a pimp daddy.
You sound like a daggone pimp.
You're pimping my link.
Your PayPal.
Pimping my PayPal. Oh my God, that was hysterical though.
All right, Jeremy, I just sent you a link, buddy. Anybody that's in this chat, if you want stickers,
Oh, I
use this
think
link.
I went to sleep.
Did you see how that works?
I think so.
We each get $10 every time they do that, worth of stickers. The problem is, though, what I found out the hard way is they
Oh, they
the
do?
$10 thing.
And
Yeah.
you probably you can only use them as, oh, see,
No,
so
I
then
use
you
them all
should
at
share
once.
that with me.
I use
If
them
it
all.
expires,
If I get
then
another one, I will.
if it expires, I mean, and you can't use it. I mean,
I
you
got
must only be able to use a limited amount.
No, I did. The last order I placed for like me personally for my bladesmithing,
Yeah.
I did $60 worth of free.
Well, the first time I ordered it was like $15. Now it's like 100.
Yep. Because that
Up with that.
initial is your
Yeah.
promotional get you. It's like
Tagline.
when if you do drugs and the drug dealer just gives you a little taste of it to start with,
Yeah.
and that's what
And then
gets
you
you
get
hooked.
hooked. It's
Yeah,
your
and
hook.
you got to keep coming back for more.
It's a damn circle hook. It's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, I got the hiccup. There's a question for me. Laurie, how many pounds of weight did you order
Not enough.
from Tidal Waste, right? And how much was shipping and handling? I really need to be on the other side of this chat because I can be dropping Brad. Actually, Brad, if he's still in here, yeah, he was. I don't know if he's still like Brad. Brad. Jesse's still in the house. Hello.
But
I
you
actually
were right,
did.
Jeremy.
What I did was a double order. I can't actually tell you how much I paid because you know what I did? I paid a little extra because Brad is so generous that he actually cuts the cost of his weights so that he can help everybody out on YouTube. So I contributed extra to my order. But I don't think it was, if you order, I'm gonna guess, I think it was maybe probably like $27 with the shipping and handling. But if you reach out to Brad, if you have him on Facebook, oh, there's Brad right there. There you go. Perfect. Bam. And drop your email or your Facebook because I can't do it from here. Jeremy, it's a really good deal, definitely. And Brad really puts the extra into there, and then I think you'll find it worth it. Whoa, what's that mean? 90. We just got a 94%.
Yeah, I saw that pop up.
We just got a 94% rating. Wow,
On what?
I'm slurring.
For the on YouTube?
No, like it just came up in the thing. I'm gonna step to the back. I'm going away. You should move your chair up here.
You talking about Tom? Yeah.
Yeah. I need to go that way.
Hi, me. Tom, that's all you, brother. It's your chat now.
Well, I don't have any fun topics like Laurie does.
Oh.
Somebody got it. All right, Laurie has left the building.
All right, it's time for a big take.
Yeah, it's time for a takedown.
We're fishing.
Yep, they're admiring Josh's pull. Something just splashed here by the dock. All right, so we got 12 people still up in here.
I was like, I'm never
That's not true. That's not true either. All right, 10 people. So we're kind of getting 3:15. We're kind of getting close to the good time when the bites come. So we have a bit of a meteor shower going on tonight. Yeah, you're right, Brian B. Here, kitty, kitty. Need to bring some kitties up on the dock. They're not running any water. That's kind of working against us. But last weekend when we got bit, they weren't running water either. So, but normally the bite is better when the water is moving. All right, well, want to see Miss Laurie's rods go down.
Oh.
If anybody's new to the stream, Laurie's, if you're going left to right, Laurie's rod is the second one and the fourth one. We really want to see her get on a big fish tonight. So we did catch a few fish earlier before we went live. Got a couple tonight. Nothing big. They're 5, 6, 7 pounders. Nice eating size fish, but all right, come on, fish. Yeah, hog leg. That's about the time yet. Last weekend.
Those are
We're kind of hoping on that. All right, we're going to try to generate some catfish excitement here. We're going to start the wave, and Jeremy's tournament cast. We want you to start it. Go ahead and stand up and throw your hands up in the air. Go ahead. Let's get this going. Let's see what we can do. Let's get a fish up here. Hello, Brandon B. We have not had any luck on stream since we started. We did have some luck prior. Couple of eater-sized fish. We're looking forward to this next bite window coming up here. We think we're going to do well. Jeremy, just so you'll know, I am also a client of Brad's, and package he sent me was awesome. Although, Brad, I still haven't got a chance to use those couple of extras that you sent me because I haven't needed that much weight. So we really don't have that much current here, so I haven't had the opportunity to use them. But actually, I'm kind of hoping to get that opportunity. There was a couple times earlier in the season where 6 ounces wouldn't hold bottom out here. So just waiting for a day like that to come so I can throw them on and give them a try.
I could go. I about 10%.
England or Massachusetts, the same way we partied in the woods.
I believe it.
I don't know if they can hear. I can hear you.
How are you at school?
You're a buzzard? Is that what you said?
I think it just kind of hung out. Definitely.
For bait, we're using, we have drum on 1 or 2 of the rods. We got a couple of rods behind us in the grass. We actually have a rod out with some corn on it for some carp. There's a carp that comes through here. He's about 4 feet long, swims right under the dock. Aaron's trying to catch him. So he's got a rod out for him, but mostly we got white perch and the drum that we caught this morning for bait. Yeah, Jeremy, that's the same here. You go in the store to buy the weights if they have them, and they want an arm and a leg for them. Can take out a second mortgage. No, no sucker this time. We're out of sucker. Josh and Art brought the sucker last week. It was the last one that they had frozen. But yeah, that we were using bluegill last week, and then when we put the sucker on and got that out there, all three of our big fish, I believe, all came on the sucker.
I don't like.
Becca, 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 Becca. Good evening, Miss Becca. Glad to have you. Yeah, this is LG, Josh and Laurie Ann. They're reliving their days in New Hampshire. If Becca wants to come up, we can bring her up. I don't know how to do that, but certainly we got enough people here to do. I got such bad reception on my phone down here at the dock that I can't go live, so I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, get it. Get to the damn thing.
Yeah, catch it.
Yeah, we might have a fish on one of the rods behind us. Uncle Josh will get to it. Looks like it has stopped for a second. Oh, Becca, I didn't hear about that. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're here, though. Do you want to come up, Becca? I just heard a bell. Yeah, it's Josh behind me on his other rod. Or Aaron's rod, I believe that is. Can you trouble me? I'd prefer you. Never mind, I won't say it. Yeah, you want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there somewhere I can get it, or?
You can, but if you want to stay here, I'll do that because I may have to use the executive men's room.
What?
I need to use the executive men's room. So everybody stand by. I'll be right back. Okay, I can. Yeah, you know what? I'll have Laurie set that up. I don't know how to do that, Becca. Hold on. That'd be great. Appreciate you. All right, Laurie Ann.
Linky dinky. Link it up. Linky linky. Look out. Making the bells ring.
Trying to say, Laurie. Say it, woman. Let's see. Check your messenger. Check your messenger, Becca. Becca. Brian B. Jeremy's tournament cat. Y'all got a week of smack talk. Brad, what's up, Brad?
I brought it in for him. Hi. Yeah.
Who? I'm waiting on Becca to get in the backstage so I can get her up on panel. I'm good, Brad. How are you, bud? I want to see one of these rods just take up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. How did the pink rod get over the bolt?
Fish. Actually, it just moved a little. Yep.
It is moving.
Yeah,
There's either a turtle or a fish on the pink rod. On your pink one.
Before we go ahead and check.
Yeah, go to set the hook on it. Something's on it. Yeah, get it.
Water down.
Hold the rod up high and keep reeling.
No, just
Right.
get yours. It's
Yeah.
crossing the bolt. Something's on it carrying it right now.
Reel.
Yeah.
Reel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Jerk and reel.
Feel anything yet?
It's on there. We'll help her with the bolt, Tom. Put that in there.
No, there's a lot of grass kind of stuff.
Might be mud. There's something on there because it's at the end. Well, there was something on there because it crossed all the way over to the bolt.
Can't go on there. It's not. Oh, look at it. Rolling. Wow.
Yeah, cat max, so don't get that.
What? Over there? No, that's the perp.
Bass Pro Shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was
What are
gonna
you
be
talking
good.
about, Brian? I'll be at work, but if you want to do a live stream and get the people that's going to be in there Friday up on panel to discuss it, I'll be watching it from work
It is an active work.
because I don't understand what they need to know. The rookies or who? I mean, the people that's in there's been in there. Well, Stan's been in there before. I mean, what's need to be known other than no pay lakes? No boats to be accessed to anywhere on the bank. You're supposed to be able to either walk to it or, I mean, I don't know what else is need to be said. No, her line crossed the other line. Because I knew where I threw it at. I knew when I looked up something was crossed somewhere.
I do too. That's what Arkansas is causing us. My lines do that. Yep.
Brian, what, like I said, what does need to be known about the tournament that ain't been said, bud? No, he said to go over the rules for the rookies.
Right?
Oh, yeah, if that's what you want to do, Brian, I don't mind, but like I said, I'll be at work. I won't be able to do it. But everybody has talked about it in everybody's stream. Even had mentioned it today in his has mentioned it last night in his stream, I think. Yeah. And I know Stan's been mentioning it in all of his streams that he's been in every day, every stream. Oh God, here we go.
Send it, girl.
See, Rod gone. Rod is gone.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go. That was beautiful. I have faith in you. I just don't stand behind anybody when they're back swinging a
Who said Becca wanted to come up on panel?
Becca.
She have to go get dressed.
Oh, she said I will in a minute if you send me the link.
Is it backflow? It ain't backflow. It's too early for that.
Oh, what the heck? I almost knocked over somebody tiny.
Uh-oh.
I can't even see.
Well, I
what's going
sent
on.
Becca the link to her messenger. So,
Maybe it didn't want to come up yet.
well, I mean, whoever's here, if you see it come up red right here,
What are you talking about? Me up on here. You're up here.
this is Tom's chair. But anyway, it'll come up red right here with a number 1 to let you know that there's somebody backstage. You just click on that and then click on her and say join the
Join up.
Okay.
Maybe she didn't want to come up.
She said she did. All right. Have a good night, folks. 3%. Good night, Brad. Thanks for coming in. Good seeing you.
What about
Yeah.
Like a pro.
I'm assuming that when you casted, Brian B said, "Everybody duck."
Right? I landed it though.
Yeah, you got you.
Landed it under another line.
Yeah, but you're not out anywhere near as far as I am, so it's not going to cross us up.
Oh well, okay, show off.
No,
What do we got? 5 people in the chat?
8.
8. Becca.
Yeah. Where is
It's
Becca?
like freaking 10 o'clock in the morning. Wow. Are you kidding?
Yep. Almost time for the big bite. Yep, prime time is coming. Absolutely, Jeremy. Yep, come on. We're ready. Ready for some fish. Yep, we want to get sleep is overrated. All right, so we want Laurie to catch it. We want to go for a 22 pounder tonight, which doubles her PB. That's what we're hoping for. All right, everybody together, all 10 of us, or 11 of us now. Everybody together, 22, 22, 22.
Really?
22, 22, 22. Cherry 145, yeah. Jeremy, we dream about that day here, but sadly, were we to catch a 145 right here, we have no way to keep that alive for the amount of time that it would take to get somebody to verify it. That would be sweet though. How do you explain women? There is no explaining women. I don't know which one it was. Is Aaron near the rods? He don't hear it. He never hears it. Yeah, the bell just went off. I did. Yep. Looking forward, I didn't see anything moving. And it rang enough that I think I would have seen it. So it could be the rod beside us or behind us. Behind and beside.
Double it up. Double your fun. Double mint and come.
Yeah, that would be nice, KY. Keep the hook in his hand. Well, Jeremy, I'm going to go on a limb and say that a 145 pounder would not fit in my net. Good morning, Elizabella. How are you? Welcome. So we got catfish regulators. Josh from 1 Ton.
Hi.
Laurie. And myself, LG. Thanks for coming in.
Going.
Yeah, that is a good problem to have. I think I'll worry about that when it happens. Till then, just happy to catch fish. So anybody that's following my my quest for the year, I decided at the beginning of the year I want to catch 365 fish in this calendar year, and I'm up to 204 as of tonight. So. Becca said I'll be up in a few after finish and get off this other panel first that I'm up on. All right, we're here. Yeah, Jeremy, there's the potential here. Like I said they caught 100 and was 121 pounder was the state record for North Carolina until this recent one that broke it at 127. Yep, there are some big ones in here. I think a lot of them are caught down lake in the deeper water though. I think the biggest that we've caught off of here was Aaron's 60. Yeah, we got a couple of 50s, a bunch of 40s now this year. 30s and some, yeah. So yeah, this stock has been productive. But that anticipation is why we're here.
I love that.
I'll tell you what, the day that you caught the bowfin, I was watching that. Laurie.
What?
When you caught that bowfin, I was watching that one live, and when you said, "Oh, catfish," and I was, well,
I
please,
thought it was a catfish.
I know,
Yeah.
but I was like, please don't let her put her hand in that thing's mouth.
I didn't know until I went because I was all excited about catching it,
Yeah.
and I'm just so used to, at that time I was just used to catching the. I thought I had a channel cast.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until I went to go clip it and bring it up to show it on the camera. I'm like, that's not catfish at all. I'm like, what is this thing? Yeah. I love catching it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I don't even know if I know how to do that. That might.
All right, still 10 people waiting on the rods.
But I'm not.
So anybody else going to get out and do some fishing this weekend?
Got it on the store, but I lost
No, you don't want to put a 5-foot gar in a net.
it. You got the hook of it, but I didn't thought one.
And then I was able to hold them up.
Yeah. Once you got them by the mouth, they're like an alligator. There you go.
The gar wrangler.
The guy.
Or
Guy queen. I mean,
I've heard they were really good.
fireball.
What? Yeah, I've seen that. Well,
And then
All right, let's see. Up to 11. Elizabella, you're the last one to come in. We're using some drum that we caught this morning for bait, and also some white perch that we caught. We have some couple of bluegills in the bucket, but the fish we caught earlier before the stream started both came on the on white perch, so we're gonna go with that for now. See what happens. And we actually have a rod out behind us for carp with some corn on it. There's a very large carp that swims by this dock all the time while we're out here. So Aaron decided that was his mission for the night. He wants to catch him.
they have a web. I've only seen that one. And then I've seen the crocodile down where I fished it. Tom?
Hog Legs just asked, did we do any good this morning? We each caught one. Aaron, I believe, got a channel cat, and while I was getting coffee, and I got a blue small one, about 5 pounds. And it started to get really hot, and we were having a hard time catching bait for tonight, and we ended the stream, and it's like right after that the fish started biting, the bait fish, and we filled up the bucket pretty quick.
That's the thing I don't see.
But yeah, as it got hotter, it was 95, 96 here today, and with the heat index, they were saying about 107. It was brutal. So we took the whole afternoon off. We went up to the house and sat in the air conditioning, reclined on the recliners and fell asleep for a while. So we got a few tonight before the stream started. But we're hoping for big things here coming up real soon. The time is about now, 4 o'clock. We haven't seen any of the bigger fish this week that we saw last weekend. But it don't matter to me the size, as long as the rod bends over.
I'm one of those people like.
Yeah. Oh, you're in Georgia? Okay. Very hot and muggy. It's been brutal here for about a week now. Your boy Troy's in the house. Good morning, Troy.
I know.
Troy, we got no fish in the live right now. We had a couple before it started. You know how that goes. It's all fun and games till the camera comes on. You doing any fishing this weekend, Troy? Yep. Turned out to be a beautiful night. The heat has come down. There's a breeze blowing intermittently. This time of year, this is like the only time I really want to fish. Oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, no hookups. Yeah. Yeah, we've had a couple of decent bites that we didn't hook up with throughout the day. We got a couple this morning when Aaron went live early in the morning, and then a couple tonight. But we've missed a few. But yeah, we got stagnant water right now. That's not helping us. That's the Lake Gaston that we're on. Yeah, it was a dammed. It is basically the Roanoke River, and it was flooded and dammed back in, I believe, the early '60s, I believe. But when they're releasing water out of Kerr Lake, the bite here picks up. It stimulates the bait fish. You know, things start chasing stuff. Although last weekend, when we caught our big fish, the water wasn't running either. Those are the first really nice fish we had in a little while, since the pre-spawn era. I mean, it seemed like from the time of the spawn, it was almost 6, 7, almost 8 weeks worth of just catching small fish. So we were very encouraged last weekend, and we think we're gonna, things are picking back up, and we're gonna catch some big ones. Oh, you build rods? That's cool. Isabella, when are you fishing again? All right, bear with me a minute. It's time for me to bump my rods a little bit.
Dad.
But no, I wouldn't want to do like I don't watch. I do watch like the professional stuff like that. Like,
Well, my mother, I just and there's a thing called the 100. I watched the first season, I loved it, and then it didn't. Well, now they have like 7 seasons. I haven't seen it because I haven't watched TV. I'm like, oh my god, I should watch it. Yeah. What? I will do it. I have that app. Let's see what's going on here. We'll take over for Tom.
have you ever seen that Night Sky?
Yeah, I have that night sky. Yeah. Night sky. Whoa, this is a weird seat. Who we got in the house? Who's in the house? Who be there? 8 people be there. Troy. Oh, sure. Certainly. What is it called, Troy? A fish slayer rod. That sounds dangerous. Here, kitty kitty. Where's Becca? Becca, 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 Becca.
She's gonna come in when she gets off the other panel.
Becca, get in here now. Get off that panel and get in here now. Becca, I know you're listening. Becca, Becca, Becca. Becca. Oh, she's in here. I'll be up. I'll be up in a few. I have to finish and get off this other panel. Yeah. Do it now. Becca, you've been on that panel long enough. Get in here.
Early.
Yeah,
Jeremy, you're still in here. Oh my gosh, it's 4:15 in the morning.
right. That orange thing. I thought it was pink.
I think between now and 6 a.m. the bite will be on.
Cool.
Becca, go ahead and come in now. I dare you. Go ahead. I'm not even going to accept you in anymore. Forget it. You're out of here. You're out. Go ahead. Come in my basement. I'm just kidding. You better get over here now. Becca, I know you're listening. Becca, Becca, Becca. Oh, Lisabella, hello. How are you? They're making fun of me back there. Bam. This is why I wasn't up front and center. Oh, she's alive. Lisabella's live. She's alive.
She's been getting up on a lot of lives too lately.
Oh, Lisabella, getting yourself out there. Way to go.
Yeah, it's tempting.
Well, she should. She's going to be in the ladies' tournament. Bam. What are you laughing at, Jeremy? Cheese.
So,
It is, oh my Lanta, it is like 4:16 a.m. Do you people not sleep?
they probably are asking the same thing.
We do not sleep. We're out here fishing. And I drove 5 hours out of Myrtle Beach, to come out here to VA to hang with my buddies right out here.
The line just dropped them.
Line dropped on mine?
Yeah.
On the perp? The perpolator. The perpolator. I'm gonna have a takedown, y'all. I'm gonna have a dang takedown right here. Bam. Mega monsters. Oh, Aaron beat.
He's alive back there? What? He's alive. Let's calm down.
Whatever.
Laurie, would you like anything?
What am I doing?
Like the apple?
Sure, I'll take another swig of it. I actually have to go visit the graph.
Yeah, it's the crack.
Yeah,
You hit it,
you know, I learned you don't pee on the pavement. You know why?
splash it back on.
That's exactly right. I mean, it's a constant conversation with me about going potty.
You see a lot.
I do pee a lot, and I talk about peeing a lot.
You do.
You should all learn a lot about peeing from me. The urinator.
That's your wrestling name.
The urinator. I'm not gonna lie, but you know how are you familiar with hikers and how they have trail names? Mine was Peas a lot.
Really?
Yep. My trail name was Peas a lot.
I was smoked a lot.
I'm smoking a lot now too. Becca, 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 Becca. She's not in here. She's listening though. You know she's listening.
Yeah, she said she was.
I know she's listening. She's ignoring me. Just to give a shout out to Miss Becca, my good friend Miss Becca actually paid for my trip out here for my stay.
Aw.
So I wanted to give a good shout out for Becca. She put me in a hotel room. I would have come out anyway, but she just made it so I have my own little away time, like a vacay. So I appreciate her greatly, even though she's not in my chat right at the moment. But you know what? To heck with Becca. Go ahead, be up there, Becca. Becca, Becca, Becca.
Read all about it.
Yeah, Jeremy, it really was. Becca's awesome. She's a very awesome friend.
Yeah. Yeah, he's actually a little bit front, I thought, yeah. Yeah.
Was I
Yeah,
supposed to give
well,
this
yeah,
back
it
to
went-
somebody?
It went to him and then it went right back, like right.
Oh, did you say you didn't like it? Somebody said they didn't like it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, I like it.
I'm forcing my moonshine on everybody. Well, Becca was awesome, but she's not in this chat, so she's not awesome anymore. Because she's listening to our chat. Becca, 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 Becca. And she's on another panel. So we need to go find Becca and pull her off that panel. How dare she? Moonshine. Apple pie. Apple pie moonshine. Troy, you're building Becca a custom rod? Wow, I didn't know anything about that. I talk to her all the time. I know that fishing Louisiana, she won a rod from him. I didn't know anything about you doing that, Troy. That's awesome. Yeah, she does help out a lot of people. Absolutely. KY, I absolutely agree. She's a very generous person. Um, and I try not to accept a lot of that from her because I want her, we're friends and I like to keep it that way. But she did offer to pay for my stay out here and I accepted that and I appreciate it so very much. Can somebody actually drop Becca's link? I know we only have probably 10 people in here that are already following her. But if we can drop Becca's link in there, I'd appreciate that greatly. I can't see who's mods in here and who isn't.
Yeah, I can't imagine anybody not being sub to Becca.
I know. And it's on my channel, so therefore, I have no idea who's a moderator. Jeremy, you need weights? Why don't you send me an email and let me know what you're looking for weights and maybe I can help you out with that.
I think he was talking to Brad earlier about it.
Oh. Yeah, but
But, yeah.
if Jeremy, if you need help with it, I mean, I don't always have the extra, but if I can catch up myself, I will certainly help you out with that if you want to send me an email. Just let me know what weights you're looking for, and I can get in touch with Brad. Brad was in here earlier. Yeah, that's interesting. I hope you're doing a video on that custom rod. I'm gonna give Tom back his seat, and I'm gonna go back to the background. And
Yeah. There may be somebody over there, yeah. All right, what did I miss? Oh, that's cool, Troy. Probably. Yeah, that might help her out. I said, yeah, that might help.
Put it on the perp.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's been since we've done bait.
Yeah, we're gonna do some bait changing here, I think. No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm still pretty full. We had ribeye for dinner tonight. Yeah. Yeah. And I get my weight account up to get a bulk order, but good looking out, Laurie. KY Redneck's getting 15 pounds from Brad. Yeah, I got a bunch from Brad. I don't remember how many pounds it actually was, but Two Stands, my buddy Two Stands recommended Brad to me uh, for all my weight needs, and I was very happy with what Brad sent me, and he's great to deal with too. So his customer service is top notch. Yeah, if you make your own, that's great. Yeah, good deal, Hog Leg.
All right, we're gonna catch a fish.
Catfish and crappie. I'm back. Good morning, Mark.
Did he finally finish mowing?
Mowing? I don't know. Was he mowing?
Earlier.
Oh, in stands. Yeah. I'm good. Mark, Josh is really concerned. He wants to know if you finished your mowing.
Who's that?
Mark.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, probably won't leave him.
Mhm. Need some light.
What?
Eli Redneck says he hasn't slept since last night. I like my sleep. Kind of fond of it. Usually on Friday nights, Fridays into Saturdays, Aaron and I fish 24 to 36 hours in a row. But today, like I said, the heat kind of took its toll, and we cut it short this morning. We actually we were live early this morning, and the Aaron's phone heated up and shut off, so that was the end of that. And we stayed out for about another hour, hour and a half catching bait. And then we called it a day until this evening about 7 or so, 7:30, I guess. Ah, KY, sorry to hear that. KY, do you have nightmares about the one that got away, or? Becca says I'll be there shortly. Ah, Becca, we waiting.
Well, he didn't think so. So sorry. Interruption. Broadcast interruption.
What do we got here? KY, oh, you're a war vet. Well, thank you for your service. Appreciate you.
11 people in the house. Looks like.
12. Cool.
And it don't start beeping until it gets to 10.5.
All right.
Son died with last weekend or the weekend we used it. It
Can't
wasn't
you
full
plug
of
that
stuff.
into this thing?
No, remember last time? Well, last time we used it 2 weeks ago, it only lasted 3.5 hours.
Oh.
First time we ever used it, it lasted 10.5.
Well, my brother gave me that to start my car, and I just didn't get it back. I'm like, oh my God.
All right, Mark, we haven't caught anything on the live. We had 2 fish prior to going live. Yep, and nothing for Laurie yet, but that's going to change. We just changed up her bait on her perp rod, and it's in Pinky's hole. So we got fresh bait. We got the best spot on the dock. We think she's going to do it here. Yeah, good morning, Stephen Corley. Good to see you. Hope your dad's doing well. Catfish and crabby. Did you say Pinky's hole? Yep, Pinky's hole. That Pinky is Aaron's rod, his Mad Cat's rod, the pink one. And there's a certain spot that he throws it to, where we catch a majority of our big fish from. And when Laurie got here, he pulled his rod out of there and let her put her rod up in there. So we're hoping that she's going to catch something there. So yes, Pinky's hole. We have two designated spots here: Pinky's hole and Hades hole. Hades hole is like a big, huge snag pile. It's got all old lines and stuff on it, and braid. Basically, you throw out there and you let it sit. If you reel it in before you get a bite, you probably be snagged. Not, most of the time, you are snagged. When you catch a fish, sometimes you're snagged, but sometimes you get that fish out of there. So that's only for the brave, that spot there. But everything else is pretty wide open here. What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, Jeremy, you don't know. Yeah, you don't know who else. We don't know who else is live, and it is pretty damn early. And we seem to do a little better at more appropriate times, but not everybody's up in the middle of the night. But oh, the green one, Laurie. All right, we're getting a little nibble on the rod on the left, the green one.
Left, left. Is Becca coming yet? I don't know.
No, she said should be in soon. A minute ago, a couple minutes ago. Yep. Let's see what else am I missing here. Dad is doing much better. He has to strong before he can get his radiation treatment, but he's definitely on the way. That's good news, Stephen. I'm real happy for you and your family and him. Type of rig do you put in Hades hole? That's right now it's a Carolina rig. We've dabbled with the Santee rig to try to keep the crap above it, but it's usually the weight I think that gets stuck up in there with everything that's in there dragging the bottom. But yeah, it's a definite, actually, I don't remember what time, if you were in last week, but Art had a fish out there that he cooked in the hole, and he had it on for quite a while, and you could feel he got snagged up in there, but he could feel the fish was still bumping on it. And after about 15 minutes, he broke them off. But yeah, I think it's more than just the bottom weights.
I was.
All right. And your dad is home. That's great. That's awesome. Okay, well, you throw a big bait with no weight. Yeah, that's a thought. We've tried some of Patriot James's floats. It's really not a whole lot of flatheads up here. There are, we do catch them, but nowhere near the frequency of other places, in relation to all the blues that we catch here. But we kind of downsize our baits here a little bit. We seem to do better with smaller pieces than the big chunks. We don't throw a whole lot of donkey baits. Donkey bait. That's right. Catch some Lake Gaston donkeys. All right, so whatever was messing with the rod seems to have moved on. That rod has perch on it, fresh white perch. Yeah, elephants eat peanuts, that's for sure.
My youngest.
So anybody that's coming in or has been coming in and out, just to recap, we got white perch and some freshwater drum on tonight. We caught them all this morning. Aaron caught a nice drum, about 15 inches or so, maybe. So we're trying that out. See if we can get bit on it. We have had a couple bites on it, but we haven't, I don't think we've caught a fish on it.
Yeah.
Thinking of moving to Lake Cumberland. Okay, great. Fish in my pick was caught with shrimp. That's cool. I don't think we've tried the shrimp out here. Yeah, Mark, you thinking of moving there someday? Yeah, that'd be great. When I was more into the bass fishing, I always wanted to go to Gunnersville. And now it seems like the last, all those lakes they go in, they all have their time periods where they're all hot. Seems like the big destination now for the bass people, the bass fish. Everybody wants to go to Chickamauga. You want fish with Richard Gene and fall off the boat because he's so funny. No, Mark, I haven't bass fish. I'll tell you a little story this morning when we were bait fishing. I was reeling in a little white perch. I don't know, about 5 inches. And you know, when you're reeling in the perch, there's always other perch swimming with them. And I saw a little thing behind it as he was coming in. It was bright sun. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just looking at the fish that was coming in, and all of a sudden, as he got near the surface, this thing just kept getting bigger and bigger. And there's about a 15, 16-inch bass right behind him. He's getting ready to open his mouth as he got to the surface. And I think he saw me and he ducked down. He went under the dock. But, kind of my story, Mark, is I was heavily into the bass fishing since the early 90s, tournament fishing. And when the epidemic hit, or pandemic, or whatever they call it, hit last year, all of my tournaments came to a screeching halt because of the, they didn't want no more than 10 people at the ramp and at any one time. And we had a tournament one morning, and right after that started, and there was 8 of us that fished in my club. And when we launched at dark 30, there was only 8 of us at the ramp, and we were the only people there. And when we came back, it was a zoo. There had to be 100 people there. There were dogs. There were kids running around. There were people with their pontoon boats sideways on their trailer at the ramp. And so we decided that we were going to stop. And my son said, "Let's go down to the dock and let's try some catfish." Because some of the other neighbors that he knew had been doing pretty well down here, and so I took it up, and I liked it, and I'm lucky enough to hook up with 1 Ton, and I've learned from them, and when this season came, I just said, you know what, I'm really liking it. I'm getting older. I don't really want to stand on the deck of my bass boat for 8 hours in the hot sun, bobbing up and down. So I just decided I was going to take a year off from my club and dedicate this whole year to catfishing. And I've caught half dozen bass this year with cut bait, or or with a little spinner, a little rooster tail that I throw on my bait rig. But and I've enjoyed it, and it brings back fun memories. But I'm enjoying the catfishing right now, and you know, maybe at the end of the year I'll reevaluate it. But I'm thinking as I get older and my body gets older that I enjoy sitting in this chair a lot more than I enjoy bobbing up and down on the trolling motor.
I don't even know what I got for Where's that?
What did I miss while I was running flapping my jaws?
Well, that's the whip up.
That was definitely
Go fishing because it's good for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Got a largemouth bass at a 6-inch bluegill when bait fishing last week. Nice. Yeah. I had a big bass up here on the dock last season. I was trying to catch bait to catfish at night, and I came down here and I caught my first little bluegill, and I didn't have any water in my bucket ready to go, so I put the rod in the rod holder with the bluegill on it, and I went down behind the dock by the ramp to get some water, and I heard some splashing going on, and come walking down the dock, and there's this bass swimming away with my bluegill in his mouth. But I tried catching him, but there really was no. The hook was still in the bluegill, buried in him, so there's really no way I could have caught the bass. Yeah, that one's yours. Yeah, KY, yeah, too lazy to bass. That's about where I'm getting in life. I'm not a young man. I got some health issues, and I don't really want to be out, like I said, in the middle of the heat in the summer and all that.
Catfish Robin's still in the house.
Yeah, he came back. Yep.
Mississippi.
Yep. Steven's here.
Oh yeah, you're scrolled way up. How are you even watching chat? Because you're like behind.
Well, I was telling a story. The awesome story, Tom. How old is your son? He's 24.
Look
Like
at
to
that, like
catch big,
15 people in the house.
like to catch a big stripper on cut bait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we all like to catch big strippers.
Yeah. I like strippers.
I think Coconut catches strippers.
Does he? Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think Dollar Bills catches the strippers. So yeah, well, I'm 57, so I'm a little older than the guys I'm fishing with, and certainly older than Miss Laurie.
Yes, you are.
Mark's still wanting to catch 20-inch smallmouth. Yeah, that's a thing there.
Oh, are you trying to catch up on chat? Because
Yeah,
you
I'm
don't even
catching
know
up.
how far behind you are now.
That's right. You want to do the chat? You come on up
No,
here.
I'm just on my own beeswax right over here.
That's right.
I just had to come over and see how many people you
Yep.
had going on there. You're
Mhm.
telling a story.
Right. Mark, when I was, let's say, into the bass fishing, I went for, I don't know, about 12 years. We went to Lake Champlain for Memorial Day week and Labor Day week for a whole week. twice a year up there for them big smallmouth. Man, it's just something fun about throwing a Zara spook in 20 feet of water and having something come up and blast it. Well, good morning, Patriot James. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Patriot, we haven't been doing too good right now on the live. We got a couple before the live started, but we're hoping we're in a good bite window right now. I hope we're going to do something here.
Like the other one on there on the back of the
Miss Laurie came all the way up to fish with us, and we're hoping this time we're going to put her on some fish. I think for the day, we got 2 before this stream started, and we had 2 on the stream this morning before we ended. Nothing big, though. I'll eat her size. She gonna fall in, yeah. Yeah, fishing. I like big strippers. Yeah, Big strippers are fun. Yeah. Troy's pushing 50 and tells himself that he's 25. Yeah, my body wouldn't believe that. Yep, them footballs are fun. They sure are. Oh, sorry, KY. Yeah, you're in the Army? Okay. Says I have two of my 3 sons were Marines. They're both out now. Oh, the old sluggos. Yeah, man, I used to have some of them. Those were fun. Hog leg on 55 and 2 strokes, 3 heart attacks, and a triple heart. Oh, wow. And you're still kicking. Good for you, hog leg. Yeah, I kind of have a saying every day. So when I wake up, the first thing I do is I take my pulse. And if I have one, it's going to be a good day.
No. Education, not porn. Newest guy, right? Yeah. That's like.
Hog leg, I got a good woman. She brought me through all this stuff. Good for you. Yeah, keep on keeping on, brother. Yep. You got a good woman like that, you got to hold on to her. Michelle's been through a lot with me too, so, and she's still here doing wonderful things for me.
Oh, I saw that one.
If you were,
Whatever.
you just look fat. Well, I am just fat. The Heinekens are tasting really, really good, Mark. Matter of fact, I just finished one, and I'm going to take a break, and I just opened a bottle of water. But yeah, they're cold and they're great. You're a fan? Yeah, you like the Heinekens? Yeah. You know, I really used to like when I was grew up in Massachusetts, and being close to Canada, my favorite beer was Molson. Molson or Moosehead. I don't know if you remember that one. Moosehead, head and antlers above the rest. Oh, I love that. It's like Heineken without the aftertaste. But they don't ship them this far down south. They're tough to find. What's in the mason jar? Some apple pie moonshine. Stephen. Stephen Corley said, "Hey guys, hey." Stephen said he's so skinny. If I turned sideways and stick out my tongue, I'd look like a zipper.
So he's like not even my left cheek.
Yeah.
He's like the freckle on my left.
Yeah, you can
Is that
still get
Stephen
him there.
Corley?
That's good. Yeah, Stephen Corley. Yep.
What's up, Stephen Corley? How's your dad doing, man?
His dad came home. We had just talked about that a bit ago while you were flapping your jaws. Yep.
Yeah, well, jabbing my jaw.
Jabbering your jaws. That's it.
How's the garden going?
Laurie wants to know about your garden, Stephen. How's it going? It's chilly. Who's got chili? Yeah, there's nothing clear about the water in this jar. Oh, yeah, Brian. Laurie brought some moonshine from her house all the way up here from South Carolina for us. So, I mean, what else could we do? We had to enjoy it with her. Larry Oliver says, "Good morning, all. Saggy Bottom Boys, Laurie Ann, good morning." All right, Stephen says he's through making for the year. Laurie need me to get her a beer? It's in the cooler in the back of the Jeep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And now Stephen's nephew has it all planted in pumpkins. I think the cooler is kicking Laurie's ass. Oh, sorry. Edit.
There you go. They had it one time.
Yeah.
I could say acid here too.
Ah, Troy, yeah, that's what we had, apple pie. That's what this was. That was very good.
Huh?
One of Laurie's friends, I believe, made this batch and gave it to her. Yep, Laurie's having a problem with the cooler. Yeah, Mark. Laurie is A-okay. Yes, she is. She's a dear friend to all of us, and we're so happy that she came to fish with us. And she'll be here tomorrow night as well. She's here for the weekend. So at some point tomorrow we will go live. Probably won't be midday, only because the boat traffic out here is horrendous on the weekend, especially if it's sunny out. So we'll probably do it later in the evening again. Hopefully we'll get her on something. This is her third trip up to fish with us, so
Oh,
we're still holding out hope we're gonna get some fish as this morning wears on.
top again. Yep.
I need to... Oh, there was a bell. I had my face down in chat. Yeah, it was either one of these two rods. I could hear where the sound was coming from, but I didn't see it moving by the time I looked up. Ah, well, I hope your dad is feeling well tomorrow, and I hope you get to go out and do some fishing, Steven. Probably take your mind off everything for a while. That would be awesome.
Like that's never happened.
Mark says he may fish on Sunday live. I have to do some video fishing all next week.
Oh,
Oh.
did I hear a bell?
Yeah, which one was it?
Well, oh yeah,
I don't know.
Green one in the middle.
The bolt?
I ain't got that.
All right, getting another little jingle jingle.
Don't even think about getting up, Tom, because it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna fish block you.
You don't got to worry about it. I'm not getting my big butt out of this chair. You're going to catch a fish if we got to put them on the hook for you.
Go.
But just remember, I'm from New England too. I know how to hip check. I played ice hockey. I know how to hip check.
Oh really? Were you like a Bruins player? Were
Not-
you in
not
the
on the Bruins, no.
Monarchs or were you the Bruins or what?
No, I was. Oh yeah, I mean, I grew up a Bruins fan for
I
sure.
think Monarchs were more badass than Bruins. Bruins were only exciting up until they wouldn't allow the fighting anymore.
Yeah. Carping down under.
Copping down under.
Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you.
Come on.
We're still waiting on a big takedown tonight. Hasn't happened yet.
Apparently, we're still waiting on Becca.
Still waiting on Becca. Yep, Steven says I got a little change in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. There you go. Uncle Lou, good morning.
Uncle Lou, hello, hello.
Good to see you, Uncle Lou. So I guess it doesn't say it in the title, but Uncle Josh is here from One Ton. He's fishing with us as well tonight.
Hi.
Hey, hey, how you doing? How your mama?
Tell your mama I said
Tell your mama I said, hey, you doing?
Huh. Yeah, we're up to 15. People are starting to wake up.
That's how many been saying too.
Hey Lou, how you do? I'm gonna have to actually hook up with
Stan
Uncle
catching
Lou
any
for some
fish?
hooks.
Yeah, I gotta order some more too.
I can't catch fish, but Uncle Lou's hooks are the bomb.com.
That's it.
They stabbed me 3 times today.
Oh well, I stab myself all the time, so maybe I shouldn't get those.
Hand me
Yeah.
lines and keep your hands to yourself. Mm-hmm. So the Georgia satellite.
What's got there, Pop?
Hmm?
Anybody we know?
Uncle Lou just came in. Patriot James has come in.
Oh, Honk's still in there.
Hog's still here. Yep.
That's a name I'm not familiar with. I don't know that name. 14 people in the house.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
So Mark's still here. Stephen Corley's still here.
Stephen Corley, Mississippi.
Yep.
Yep.
Good morning, Polar Bear. The Chad. Hey, Polar Bear's here, everybody. The Chad, the one and only Chad.
I get on this one. I just have it.
Hmm. He did. Yeah, Uncle Josh just called Laurie a dude.
What I do. But
I think he needs to have his eyes checked and his ears.
What? Oh my God, look at when you posted that link.
Yeah.
It has me seeing it. How did you do that?
Say Larry Oliver's here.
Call for everything.
It's almost like a timestamp, so it's when I shared it. That's
Yeah.
where you were when I shared it. Yeah, I said that earlier.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Something's definitely
You know
going
what
on
I
because
mean?
I don't like it. I think I did. Um, you know what the best part about it is? Timing.
Ah.
Not jokes. Okay, that's why. Right after that.
Mark put the, oh my God.
What?
No. Until you started really late.
Oh,
No. Well, I watched it late, but I think I'm gonna pick up, man.
it's literally just a bunch of short videos.
That's what I
Go together well. Following thousands of people. Arts is starting to blow up. He's like 600 and something. Or he only got like 100 stuff. I think crap. Like but it's just an algorithm like that. It's like I'm not. That's
That was like time out.
Art do some park videos.
Huh?
Does Art do some park videos?
I
He
swear
probably
to God, I
needs to.
thought you asked me if I was farting because like I was earlier.
No.
Right here before you.
I legit walked right in between you guys.
That on the dot. Yeah. Have you not heard the stuff we can talk about? Corey's fault.
Nothing. No, I thought it was bigger, but it's not.
Thought it was a booger, but it's not.
I thought it was bigger, but it's not.
Right. Time for a bite.
Oh god, that was hard.
Oh, actually, the rice was pretty good.
I don't know.
I
did
by the light, wrapped up like a dish, another roller in the night. Blinded by the light.
Kind of like, whoa. Woody's.
Oh, it's my favorite song.
Absolutely.
Yes, and there's not that many words to that song. Whoa. Ugh. Absolutely nothing. It's
I
like,
would go. Yeah.
Ugh.
Two different
Everybody was
songs, I think. When Corey was there, I go, whoa.
All right, Troy. Good to see you.
Woody's beautiful. He said absolutely nothing.
Take care.
Nothing at all. I was like,
Hope you get out sometime. Get
Yeah.
on to some big ones.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
it's so funny that, that was one thing, I was
Josh and Laurie are singing.
oh, yeah.
Austin.
But
I'm doing it right now. That's the line I'm doing. That's it. Let's do 75. Be sure.
All right, Mark, great to see you. Mark says it's time for bed. And get Laurie on a PB, fellas. Yep, we're gonna try. We've been trying.
Friday is not usually.
All right, we'll look for you, Mark. Hope you get out and get on some yourself. You go live, I'm sure I'll find it.
Right. Except for when the snow fell, that was probably a good day. I was pretty sure that was already.
Gonna start to get light here pretty soon.
Here's the pillow.
5:15 already.
That's what your friend Hogleg says. I can't block that. We're all moderators. You can't block a moderator. I didn't off. You pay, mute it.
All righty. 5:20 in the morning. Miss Becca makes her appearance. Good to have you, Miss Becca. How are
Okay,
you?
now make me little and make y'all big.
Oh,
Oh, you're asking me to do something I don't know how to do.
it's not Becca. How
It
to do
is.
our live stream?
Yes, somebody
Did you
that knows.
allow her into our live stream?
I did do that.
I would not allow her.
Hold on, Becca. Somebody that knows how to flip the box thing here to make Becca little and make us large. Come on and do that, because I don't know how to do that. Do what?
Tap the picture.
Her picture or the regular, or the stream?
Layout.
Hold it down.
Oh, see, I was gonna go small.
Yep.
Where have you been, Becca? And no, you can't go small. To hell with you.
I'm sorry. I was in. I first was on a panel for the memorial for that YouTube creator that passed away a few days ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're gonna say it like that.
Yeah. And then they were doing a little kind of an after one. That was so I was up on there.
Okay.
But actually, towards the end, before I even dropped off, I told them about the 7-to-7 tournament. I told them about the Fish and Wish tournament. I was telling them all about, all about the, all these tournaments and stuff. And
Well, that's great. Well, we're struggling. Haven't got a big bite yet.
I know, what's up with that?
I don't know. It's feast or famine. So we did get a couple of fish before the stream started tonight, and we got a couple when we were live this morning, before the heat came. But right now, when we really thought we'd be getting some bites right now, and I just haven't come up so far, but we're not quitting. We ain't no quitters.
No, you gotta stay out there and you gotta plug along.
That's right.
Well, I kept waiting for y'all to come up live and stuff, and then finally y'all did. But I said I was doing that other, so I said I was here, but I was just lurking.
Yeah, we had some weather issues. There was a storm on the other side of the lake, and we were watching all these lightning bolts crossing the sky, and it's like we're not going to set all that up and then have it come over here, and so we waited for it and to go out, and then when Laurie got here, we decided we'd watched it long enough, and it wasn't really coming this way, so we finally went live. But had we set everything up, we probably would have had to retreat to the truck. So
when you said you had weather issues, is that because it was whether or not you go fishing?
Oh no, the weather doesn't stop us from fishing. It just stops whether we go live or not.
That's true.
We put the rods in the rod holders and get it in the Jeep that's sitting at the end of the dock, and put the high beams on and watch it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've waded through a couple of storms sitting in the trucks. But yeah, no, we'll fish through pretty much anything except for lightning.
Exactly. Hey there, Mr. Larry. How you doing? That other one that we got talking a lot about meat, and you know how much I love my meat. So.
Yeah, Josh picked up on that.
Josh picked up on what?
I picked up on your meat.
On your meat.
Oh, yeah. We're talking about sausage and kangaroo and.
Listen, don't be coming in here talking about your other live stream, you traitor.
I ain't been no traitor. Look how long it took y'all to go fishing.
We're over here going, Becca.
I know, I saw that. That's what I said. I've been in here since the beginning.
Yeah. Yep, she did. She said she was lurking early on.
Yeah, that's why I was giving you a hard time. I'm like, you get over here now, because I knew you were watching.
Matter of fact, I even said earlier, I said, I wonder if I could do both of them at the same time.
Well, you didn't really have to be here, Becca. I mean, if you're having a good time where you are, go back over there.
Oh,
Definitely.
No.
Cause you know, that's something that you don't get very often. So go enjoy where you are. We were just giving you a hard time.
Oh no, as I said, I had done told them, and you know, they ain't gonna. They're not like the catfishing crew, you know. They'll all be going to bed here soon anyway.
Whoa.
But I wanted to, as I said, it's good to be up there sometimes because I said I plugged all the catfishing tournaments and yeah, and all that stuff, and you know, people were in there and they were like, cool, you know, and so I don't know. A few people told me to send the information to them, and
Cool.
We were just razzing you. I wasn't really trying to pull you from where you were.
well, I know that.
I got a bell.
And you didn't pull me anyway. I told you I've been here the whole time.
I knew that. I knew you were. That's why I was razzing you on there. I'm like, I know she's listening or watching.
Always listening.
Always.
Yeah.
Never know where I might be.
Well, that's what somebody said when you weren't in there earlier. Oh, she might be sleeping. I said, Becca don't sleep.
I sleep sometime.
On the toilet doesn't count.
I was telling everybody how you put me up in my room, and I appreciate that so very much.
You're welcome. You didn't have to say that though.
I know I don't have to.
Becca puts me in the corner.
Becca, you know, if I didn't want to, I wouldn't.
Did y'all put Joyce? Where'd that come from?
No, we're on the bus, and he just happens to be at the back of the bus.
I don't know why. I
Back-
just said Joyce.
Well, actually, Aaron is at the back of the bus. He's so far behind in the back of the bus, he could fall out the back door.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the back of the bus because that's the escape route.
He says
Yeah, right.
Aaron says he's at the emergency door.
I do have a lot of emergencies.
Yeah. Aaron turned on the live and then walked out and walked away from it and said,
Yeah,
there it is.
He sat down in front of me, and then I was slurring, so I had to walk away.
I was telling Miss Laurie the other day, I was like, I'd be danged if I didn't step on glass and cut the bottom of my foot.
Uh-oh.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's as sore as all get out.
Yeah.
I might have.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Friday Night Live anyway.
You know, what's worse is I love going barefoot too.
Yeah, Laurie's going barefoot tonight too.
Yeah, because I can't be on the dock if I don't have my feet to it. I have to have my feet to it, because otherwise I'll stagger all over the place.
You mean you really are barefoot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
So-
always barefoot. If I'm on a dock, I'm always gonna be barefoot. Just like when I'm at Enterprise Landing, because I can't even cast out if I don't take my shoes off.
Hmm.
It's a weird experience. Yep.
Good morning, Mike Turner.
Mike T,
Welcome.
hello.
Good to see you. Good morning, Dale.
Hi there, Mr. Mike, Mr. Dale.
Are you going behind the truck? That's where I'm going.
I tried putting on shoes, you know, just to keep my foot off the, floor and stuff like that. But man, it's just I don't like going around the house like that.
All over the place.
Yeah.
But
I'm not going to repeat that, Josh.
I can barely hear him.
Yeah. He had a question, but I don't think
how's your seepage?
How's what?
Your leakage from your leg. How's your leg?
He wants to know how your seepage is from your leg. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Well, he wants to know if you're healing any.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I hope you are. So we'll be looking forward here. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit light out. We've been having a meteor shower tonight. It's been a nice view.
On now, Laurie.
Thought I heard a bell.
Hey, Mr. Brian.
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah, I know. I need to change my bait.
Change your bait.
All right.
Ow.
You want to take over for a little bit while I change my bait?
What?
Yep. All right. I'll pass you on to Miss Laurie while I change out some baits.
Be gentle with me, Miss Laurie.
You don't want me up there.
All right, here she is.
Hey there, hog leg.
Like an old man. You know what? I am an old man.
Yo, what's up? Let's see, what do we got going on? Hey, Big B, what's going on? Hog, you're still in the house. Mike T, hello. Dale, hey, Slip, hello. Larry, how are you doing? Kind of scrolling back. I'm good, Mike T. How are you? I actually haven't seen you I mean, I see you pop. I guess we kind of cross paths once in a while. I haven't really seen a lot of you. I see you went live the other night doing a channel growth thing. That was awesome. I didn't get a chance to pop in. It was kind of late for me, but and I was on the phone. But I did see you posted that. That's awesome. So I'm out here, obviously. I'm out here on the Lake Gaston in Virginia. It takes me about 5 hours of drive time to come out here. Typically, when I come out and visit these guys, I'll come out on Saturday. But I decided to come out after work tonight. And I got home and then I spent a couple hours at home and then I left and I came out here. So I got out here kind of late.
Yeah, I kept waiting for y'all to go live and stuff, and then it said finally, I saw that come through.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't. If I hadn't pushed, I did. I pushed Aaron. I'm like, "Are you going live? Are you going live?" And then a beer and a half in, and I'm slurring, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be up here. But it was only a beer and a half, so it's just something. I don't know why it just does that.
What's temperatures like out there?
It's actually cooling down a little bit. It's comfortable right now.
It looks cool.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't put a sweatshirt on, but I'm almost considering a sweatshirt. And believe it, I was amazed coming out here. The traffic was heavy. And I thought leaving at night, I probably wouldn't have had that problem. Uh-oh. Snaggeroo? But it was pretty steady.
Dang, that's a strong snag.
Let me see. What was Mike saying?
Yeah, backwoods. He was only lacking about, I think it was like, I don't know, 5 people or something like that to get to his 1K.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been plugging backwoods for quite a while.
I was posting his link out there a lot for a while. Oh, so Mike T's saying they got backwards to 1K.
Yeah, so I said he only lacks like, I think it was like 5 subs or something like that
Yeah.
to make it to the 1. Because
Yeah, I know.
we've
Yeah.
been promoting him like crazy for the last few months.
For a couple months, yeah.
Yeah.
I know I dropped his link on my Facebook quite a bit, and I think you and I have dropped him out there quite a bit. That's awesome though. I'm glad he made 1K. That's awesome.
Yeah, he was actually out there with his kids in a camper next to the ocean.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that.
Yeah, they had I remember him saying he's going to take a vacation. I still love his owl video.
Yeah, that was cool.
He does.
I
he
think
really
that's
does.
actually one of the ones I shared on my Facebook too. The owl. I mean, the camera footage he had on that was impressive.
Yeah, I've been with Backwoods for a long time.
Oh, really, Hogs? That's awesome. I'm glad Anglaholics got up there to 100. That's awesome. Good, good. I'm still pushing my friends. Carolina Real Screamers. I brought their stickers out here and shared them out to these guys here. And I did get Rex actually won on one of the stickers, and I did get his information, so I'll send that out. They're local fishing to my area. They catch some big fish out there. Listen to me. Oh my God. I'm tired and I had a couple of drinks. Not a good combination. I'm like, blah, 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 blah.
Most of the times, drinks make you tired.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's 5:30 in the morning. Like, I'm never up. I went to work all day and then drove 5 hours to get out here and then probably spent a little bit of time in the motel before I drove from there to here. And now I'm still here. Yeah. Been a long day. But it's good. I was hoping to catch the bite. Usually this is bite hour. I told them I was bad luck. Every time I come out here, I'm bad luck.
You are not. I don't think the fish have a gathering down there and say, "Okay, I heard this woman's up there.
Yeah.
So we ain't gonna bite." Yeah, that's what people that said that other channel a while ago. They kept telling me, "Well, go live, go live." Not tonight, but I told him, I said,
You didn't tell me really about that, so but Josh told me a little bit about it, and I was like, oh, interesting. I didn't know anything about it, so.
It's probably, you talking about the one who passed away.
Oh no, about the live that you were on or whatever, but I mean, I think it's awesome you have a place you can go and just be yourself and enjoy on the
Well,
panel.
as I said, I followed this other channel, the one that passed away, and so I mean, it's like it is still kind of a obviously I didn't know know him personally, but
Yeah.
but still it is kind of a little shock all of a sudden, he's up on a live stream, and then the next day he's like gone.
All right, Mike T, thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, that's crazy. How was it he died?
Well, I think there were some medical conditions.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
I always wonder that, like, you have to wonder, like, in that situation, like if I passed away, say I just randomly passed away, so I'm driving home and I get in a car crash and die. Who's gonna know? And how would you all know that I was gone? You know?
Well, if I quit hearing from you, then I'll probably suspect something's up.
Right? And then you start Googling or whatever. I don't know. It's just you kind of wonder that, like people that are. You reach out to my sister? Yeah. Like, hey, how come I haven't heard from her? What is going on?
Yeah,
But
like for me, I mean, I also know where you work.
Yeah, my
And
mom.
yeah, so I mean, there'd be a way. I mean,
Yeah. Just kind of, you just kind of wonder that, like, and you think about that with the people that you're close to, or you feel like you're close to, like if something happened to them, how do you know? Because other people may not know that you're close to that person. So how would we know that you passed away? If you passed away, how would I know? You think Facebook, Josh? Who would post on Facebook that you were passed away? Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's true. Maybe an obituary or something. Yeah.
You might be like, good riddance, thank you, Jesus.
No,
Bastard go.
that's horrible.
I don't know. My Facebook wouldn't do that though, because remember, my family ain't part of my Facebook.
Right. And like mine,
So
I have to approve the post. So if I'm not there to approve it, right? You can't just post on my Facebook unless I approve it. I mean, you're not gonna know.
yeah, I keep my my blood family, not my YouTube family, but I keep my blood family off of, because as I said, there's lots of reasons, like especially like my little niece and I mean just lots of things. I just don't want them involved in the same thing.
Yeah, but I mean, legit, like I talk to you on a regular basis. I mean, how would you know I passed away? You wouldn't. You would have no idea. You'd be like, oh wow, she just hasn't even reached out to me or nothing. Blah blah blah.
Well,
Yeah,
then, yeah, I mean, as I said,
you
I'd
have
probably
to
call your
Google it.
work.
Yeah,
After a little bit, I'd probably call your work or, I mean, your mama's on Facebook.
yeah.
So,
That's true. You got the Facebook thing.
so I said, when people, when people pass away, I mean, well, and everybody already knows this, but just like my folks, you just, you don't, you start thinking about things, and
Yep.
stuff that you'd have never thought about before that.
What's that, Aaron? Like alcohol.
Yeah. Alcohol and, grief really don't mix. It don't make it no better.
No. Um, do we have a pole out here that's not even the line's not in the water there, Aaron? Mom, we got sassiness back here. Oh, did you just snap at me? No, you didn't. He just gave me the snapperoo. Holy smokes. We're gonna have to have a smackdown here. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna say that we're coming into sunrise here. Did you just notice that? Like, look.
Already?
Yeah, we're coming into sunrise right now. I mean, maybe an hour or so, but still. What is it? It's 5:46, so yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm always an hour behind.
Do we have a sunrise here, Aaron? You fucking, what a smart ass.
If the sun comes out, you'll have a sunrise.
Bleep, bleep.
When the sun comes up, that's when the sun's gonna be up.
Okay, well, in some places you can see the sunset. In other places you can see the sunrise. Smart Alec.
Hey Sherry, what's kind of sunrise?
What town is that again? I know it's Lake Gaston, but what town is that?
Bracy.
It is Bracy, but it doesn't come up as Bracy when you like. What's the town that comes up with though when you like Google for the Google Maps or whatever to drive here? It's not Bracy.
Yeah, Bracy, Virginia comes up.
Oh, there went that.
No, well, when I put in it doesn't.
Yeah, see here it is, Bracy, Virginia, Bracey.
We're in Bracy and we're on Lake Gaston,
And I wanted to see.
my motel in South Hill is only about 14 minutes from here. 15 if I'm drinking. Just kidding.
I wanted to see real quick. Let's see. Scroll down. Okay, your sunrise is supposed to start at 6:29 a.m.
Well, there we go. We might have a gorgeous sunrise out here. We're not getting any fish because Tom's like rebaiting. We have no lines in the water. Here we go.
Yeah, all but two.
And let's see, y'all are at
So extra. That's the newest thing now. That is like so freaking new. Yeah, don't be so extra.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah? You suck. You suck.
5 to 8 mile per hour winds, 67% rain.
Yep. And we need to win.
55% cloud cover. And y'all are going to get 97 degrees with 103 heat index.
Oh, how lucky for us.
Woohoo!
Share that?
No, that's not correct.
Are you being snooty? I'll give you a smackdown.
Really?
Yeah.
I might like that.
Says partly sunny and humid. A couple of heavy afternoon thunderstorms. Storms can bring flash flooding and damaging winds.
Wow. Yeah,
Of course,
there was quite the
it always
lightning
says that last bit.
when I was driving up here, over here. What was it? Up or over or down? Over. Over. When I was driving over here, all I saw was lightning. Hey, Aaron. Is there anything left in that jar?
It's a program called.
It's freaking 5 o'clock in the morning. It's actually almost 6 o'clock in the morning. I just wonder, like, if you drink at 6 o'clock in the morning, what does that make you, a veteran? Yeah, because they do. I used to be a bartender at a bar at the Moose Lodge, and the veterans used to all come in at 8 o'clock in the morning. What? Hungover? I should probably, but we don't. Josh, maybe I should just not have an alcoholic beverage. Maybe I should just put some ice in my iced coffee. Do you have any more ice in your cooler? Do you mind if I drop a little bit of my iced coffee? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do whatever you want.
I'm leaving you, Becca.
You are. Don't leave me.
Don't leave me.
Don't leave me. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I think I'll eat a worm.
Did you see all my little poster there? Becca, Becca, Becca. I'm like, get in here now.
I know, it's right. So I said, I just laid the egg for breakfast.
She's like, oh, wow, I better get in that chat.
Well, honestly, I was they're at the end because I done told them I was gonna get down, but there's one person that was up on panel. He's got the coolest thing that he puts up on his icons. I'm gonna check out that program. It's you can change and have like animated icons. So I don't know, it's pretty cool.
What was it again?
You can have like if I'm up here like with just with my icon and not like physical, you can make like animated icons.
That's pretty cool. Well, you and Josh can play around with that Friday. Ooh, that's dirty. Aaron said you and I can play around with that Friday.
Well, no, because Friday I'll be up here live. I ain't gonna use my icon.
Huh? Right here in front of the face. Right here in front of the between his legs, or you bet taking his head. Becca. Ma, Becca, can you hear me?
Barely.
Laurie had my salty nuts in her mouth.
They were wet nuts and they were disgusting. I'm just gonna say.
She had what in her mouth?
Come out.
She said, yeah, what in her mouth? Nuts.
Oh, she had your nuts in her mouth.
Wow.
Wow, Becca.
They were hers once she took possession of them.
This is a family channel.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh brought it up.
Yeah, they were wet nuts, and I was like, he's like, oh, you want to try my wet nuts? Yeah, never again. That was gross.
First of all, I want to know why his nuts are wet.
I mean, first of all, I've never even heard of wet nuts. And like when he said it, I was just like, no, they're like literally soaked shell nuts.
Boiled peanuts.
Yeah, that's boiled peanuts. Ew,
Oh,
I've
okay.
never
Then
done
they ain't physically wet. If he's got boiled peanuts.
I mean, I'm not lying. They were like legit, like the water dripped through my fingers. And then you put the shell in your mouth. It's a shell. What are you doing there, Tom?
Yeah, because there's you can get
gross.
boiled peanuts that are special, the ones that you eat the shell and all.
Ew, that's what these were. They were in the shell and they were soaking wet with water.
Well, mine ain't ever been soaking wet. I mean, they've been, they can season them and everything.
Oh gosh, why were your nuts soaking wet?
Really want me to say?
I spit them out.
You want the truth, you can't handle the truth.
I legit spit them out. It was just gross.
I don't think I've ever had dripping peanuts though.
They were dripping wet peanuts and it was gross.
What was he doing? Putting them in his mouth, sucking on
I
them a
don't
while, then putting them back in the
know.
bag?
I don't know.
Hades hole, Hades hole.
Here we go. Here comes our sunrise. Any minute now. Let it be. Zing, zing, zing.
Look at those sexy legs.
Woo.
Watch it, Becca. He's single now. He might be ready to make
Ready to mingle. Single and ready to mingle.
already.
I feel like I need to do something. Do you want me to get? I'm not getting in the water for you, Tom. Never mind. Do you want some help with that? Is that my pole?
Yes,
Oh,
you were hung up.
I was, but you freed it.
Woohoo! It's free. It's free.
And free and has no gear on it anymore.
It's free. Free falling.
Would you like me to? I guess I'm gonna have to go reline my reel.
Come on now, Mr. Brian. Ain't no chicken legs on steroids.
But why you hit me? Oh, I think you lost count. Come on, Becca.
What?
Hi.
What?
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing? How you doing?
Becca, you ready for Friday?
What's Friday?
Yeah, it's the free for all.
I mean, there ain't really nothing to get ready for. I mean,
Well, according to Brian B, it is. This tournament needs to be talked up because he wants to show everybody how he can't catch fish.
well, I done said a while ago when I was up on that panel earlier that I was telling everybody, all his people, I was telling them about the 7 to 7, and I told them about the fish a wish, and no, it's just
Yeah, but it ain't. It's not cool unless Brian B can show and talk everything up and show he knows how to skunk. He's already showed everybody he could stink the bank up one time.
well, that's all that smack talks between y'all.
That's right.
I think they're all the best fishermen on the face of the earth.
Well, I can't wait for you to get moved out, John, so you can get in some of these tournaments so we can smack talk you.
Hey, I don't care if they smack talk. I'm not in it for anything but just fishing. I don't have to win a tournament because I always feel like I'm a winner.
You're a winner. I said we probably need to reel in our two and throw them back out. I see a bunch of stuff on the line right there.
Damn that stuff.
I'm a winner for just being there.
There are worse things you could
And all the men, they're wieners.
Wieners? Yeah.
It's actually a pretty picture right there with it just showing up.
Yep, boat coming
The,
back.
the blue on the sky, against the blue on the water. Did you see what Mr. Brian put on there?
Yeah, you did, chump. You said you wanted everybody to come see you put on a skunk fest. Don't tell no stories. I read between the lines of what you wanted. It's going to be an awesome tournament. The first one was an awesome tournament. This one here is going to be even better because we got 2 days, and there will be more contestants on the second day than there will be the first day. You are? What? Yeah, you way. You hung up again? You across me. I seen my line move. I seen my line move. It's either you let it down on my line or you cross me one, but you way out there still. No bait. Guess you need to put your piece of fish on something that'll stay on. Got to feed your fish? Yeah, I'd go chum them up too. That way you don't stink it up. Brian beat. Chumpinator. Miss Becca, it has been an eventful night.
Yeah, so it seems.
Taking care of senior citizens. Stream sponsored by AARP and Depends. They got y'all crooked like that. That's better. Well, let's see. The black light has been going for 6 hours now, which is great. A lot more hours than it did the last time when I was told it was fully charged and it wasn't. Say a prayer for me tonight, Miss Becca. I don't know if I can make it another night.
Sure you can. What do you mean, Ryan? You gotta feed your fish.
He's got to feed his fish.
Oh, yeah, you're probably gonna chum it.
Yeah, he's gonna go out, throw out dog food and everything, try to get the fish to come in to him.
I had somebody ask me if they could noodle the fish.
Oh, the perch I had cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had a big piece of body on it too. Left too. Yeah, I just cut it while ago.
I told him, I said, no, you got to fish from the bank.
That's
You can't
right.
you can't get down in the water.
You see that yellow sign over yonder? See the dead tree that I call Hades Hole? Right there? The big dead tree. All right. If you go down a little bit more, there's a yellow sign on a tree. Yep, throw it right there. If you can hit it, yeah, I want to see it. You're a little bit to the right. If you was a golfer, you could just draw it back in. You'd have been perfect. I know it is.
I think that's where that line that hadn't been touched in a while. Hey, Becca. Bye, Becca.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
sitting here.
That's exciting.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Sitting there.
Dancing.
Nope. No, there ain't no dancing right now. Not with that cut on my foot.
What cut? What have I missed? What have you
Oh,
done
the other
done?
day, the doggy was horsing around
Oh my
and
God!
hit
Actually,
a
phone back. I done something again.
he knocked a glass off the ledge, and I guess I had it too close, and he knocked the glass off. So I picked up all the glass, and I thought I had it all picked up, and I went on there, and there was a piece about, I don't know, like an inch and a half that I didn't see because the floor, I never got the kitchen floor remodeled yet. So it's
Watch
more
your
of
eyes
a
go in the water.
yeah, it's more of a white color. So anyway, I stepped right on it and slid across the floor with it, and it just sliced the bottom of my foot.
See that tree out yonder? Look, see that tree over there, the dead one? Got the little white bush. All right, throw that way. If you throw any further to the right, Josh is over there about a mile.
A mile?
Whee!
Yeah, it looked like your line kind of synced up. Yeah, it's because of when I was trying to break it. Go ahead and reel that in. Let's do it again. That'll take the knot out of it.
That was so exciting.
That's a really nice cast. It was until the reel just freaking.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll be here.
Right, that's what a good song.
About the same spot, but at least it didn't come to an abrupt stop. I have the.
Yeah, go ahead. What's going on here? Big B back in the house. Uh-oh. I ain't said nothing like that, chump.
Watch the majestic form.
Here you go. 50-mile cast. It's not by the white tree. Western Lights, yep. Oh, what?
That's what goes on.
Yeah, you were telling me because you noticed the smell of my cigarettes before.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people roll their cigarettes now. I mean, we didn't even have a sunrise. It just happened to be sunny now, sort of.
Coming up, yeah, because we're down in the gully.
Yeah, Aaron. So there isn't a sunrise, Aaron.
Did I not tell you all ago?
No, you did not.
There's a reason. Fighting his ear as we speak. Oh, that's right. Last.
I don't know who he was talking to. What is this? Whoa. We are deep pantsing here. This could be a real live stream going on. You may or may not want to stay tuned. We have 6 people in the house at 6 a.m. Oh, do you want your seat back?
No, you're doing good.
I'm not.
I'm going to put my headlamp away.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, Becca, I hate to tell you, but you missed the big fish.
No, y'all didn't.
Yeah. 46 pounds, you missed it.
Yeah, even though I had to go pay, I can still hear y'all.
46 minutes ago. Yeah, we muted it when it happened, so you couldn't have heard it.
And when I came in, Mr. Tom done said that y'all ain't gotten up a little bite, so.
Oh, well, that's because that's Tom.
Hey, Becca,
What?
what's for breakfast?
What's for breakfast?
I don't know. Right now, I just went and got me a Lipton diet green tea.
Ooh, those are so good. Is it the citrus berry?
It's the mixed berry.
Mixed berry. Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I like the mixed berry more than the citrus.
Is it sparkling?
I don't know. It's dark in here. I can't see it.
Is it bubbly?
Do you have an attitude? Did I just hear attitude from Becca?
No.
The attitudes that come out of the all-nighters. See, this is why I don't do all nights.
That's not an attitude.
I don't have an attitude.
What you got in the refrigerator?
What's in that refrigerator?
Actually, not. Well, actually, no, I did. I did get some chicken yesterday. So there's some chicken thighs in there.
I like that.
I'm not gonna be able to pee out there by the truck anymore. Man.
Just have to tell us not to turn around.
Yeah, but or anybody.
There is a salad in there from yesterday.
I had my salad and a Baconator burger or whatever that thing is from Wendy's still in my refrigerator.
Bourbon bacon burger.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
That's not true. They're not all equal. I dated a girl one time.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think we missed the big bite. Again, I'm telling
Oh,
you,
we
I'm
still
bad
catch
luck.
'em. It's when the sun comes up.
When the sun comes up, the sun will come up tomorrow.
Bet your bottom dollar that
that tomorrow
tomorrow
there'll
there'll be sun.
sun.
We, put some-
Oh, sure.
Actually, usually when y'all get your bites there, it's usually between like 6:30 and 7 or something like that. 6:30, 7:30, something like that.
Yeah, we got about another hour and a half, 2 hours of we've caught decent fish before the
Yeah.
sun really gets up.
You will not turn around much. Okay? Because of the team? They're weird.
You know, that boat dock is right there. Tom, you said you live like 500 yards or whatever. I mean, you live like right there where the boat ramp is?
Yeah, right up the boat ramp's down the bottom of this hill, but yeah, you go all the way up the hill and we're up on the left hand side. And we she is more than welcome to go up to the house if she needs to use the facilities. However, we have at the moment 9 dogs up there. Well, 3 dogs and 6 puppies. And they go berserk when anybody gets near the house. So
Hey, I hear you. You know, after I had, I had 12 dogs at one time in that kind of situation. You
yeah,
know, it was the mama and the daddy and then all the puppies. But that, of course, that was a long time ago. But even, you know, after my folks passed, and I had all 8 dogs here.
oh yeah, it's my son's dog had puppies and he works a lot. He really couldn't care for them, the way they should. So his mama decided that she would bring the puppies and the mother to the house. So so we have a house full.
Well, since my folks passed, I have lost. How many have I got now? 1, 2, 3. I've lost 4 of them from passing away since my folks passed.
It's awful.
Yeah, they were all, the oldest one was 18 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was my Feist. That was a squirrel dog.
Huh.
And then lost the red heeler, which I posted on the Facebook,
Mhm.
And then lost the yeller lab. Which one? Let's see, there's the red heeler. Then I lost Bucket. That was another Feist. Who am I missing? I don't know. It's just, jeez, I'm sick of death.
Yeah. Yeah, we Steve, my son had all these. Everybody wanted the puppy. Everybody tells you when you have. Oh yeah, I'll take one. I'll take one. Until they're 8 weeks old, and then now none of them. Only one of them actually came through. So we got 6 puppies.
Well, yeah, because they're all cutesy, when they're pups.
Yep. And they're all adorable. But we can't. I can't keep up with them. That's bad enough with my own 2 dogs. Then his 7. So, but they're beautiful. They're absolutely wonderful. I love them. But
Yeah, and then you gotta sit there and, put them in an area where they can't, they can't get too hot because they're they're puppies. So you got to get them in an area you can kind of confine them, and then then you got to clean up after them every day. And when I got my Basset Hound, they actually had theirs. They had some kind of a. It was on their front porch. No, not. I'm sorry. It was right inside their house. You walked in, and then when you walked to the left, of course, that's their living room. But there was a little, I guess, like a seating area or something there.
Uh-huh.
And it was like it's its own little room, but it was only like a 4x8 room. So it had to be something like a little sitting area.
Yeah.
But anyway, they had put those little doggy gates or those little children gates, up there.
Yeah. Right.
And they actually had the whole floor. They put newspaper down on the whole floor.
Yeah.
I was on this date and I got one fish.
Yeah, we've found finally somebody from the SPCA called us yesterday and said that the guy that works there, but they don't have room at the shelter at this time to take him. It's a no-kill shelter, otherwise I wouldn't even consider it. But this guy fosters dogs at his house, and he's going to take all 6 of them, or 5 of them. My son is going to take one of the puppies. So they hopefully by Monday they will all be, to a place. He's got an outdoor kennel where they can run around and do that more so than in our living room floor. So that'll be good for them. And he doesn't think he'll have a hard time finding homes for them. So that's good. I wish.
Yeah, the only thing about like kennels out there, a lot of people, I'm not saying your son, but a lot of people put dogs on concrete kennels, like they have a concrete bottom, and then of course they got the kennel around it. They might be, 6x12 or, or whatever, but they don't realize that concrete, how hot that concrete gets?
Yep.
That drives me crazy when I see people that do that.
Yeah. I'm hoping that this guy that's not what this guy has. You would think he cared enough to call us and says he can take them, and I would assume that he knows what he's doing. So.
Well, his kennels are probably, they might be inside or something.
Yeah.
Like, because as long as they're inside and they got shade on them, then that concrete's not as hot. But, I mean, it just, even when you got the tops on those kennels, the sun still comes through the sides of them and everything.
Right.
And, if it's hot enough outside to fry an egg on the concrete, that's how dogs breathe. It's through their skin.
Yeah, I know. Now that you say that, Michelle said that he did say that his kennel does have a top on it. So at least there's that. But we're kind of at our wits' end. They're up all day long, all night long, every 2 hours, like they're going nuts and stopping us from getting a whole lot of sleep. And so Michelle's about had enough. So hopefully they're going to find good forever homes and, get on their way. So I got to miss them, but, we can't keep them all. So there's no sense in even contemplating it.
Yeah, you're going to miss them, but you ain't going to miss them that much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, you hadn't had them long enough to really, bond with any of them.
Yeah. For the first 7, maybe 8 weeks, I tried not to bond with them at all. I really tried to, because I thought they were leaving and I didn't really want to get attached to them. But the last couple of weeks, as they're getting older and they're starting to develop personalities, and all they want to do is climb up in my lap and rest. And I kind of got fond of a couple of them. I kind of wish that we had the ability to hold on to them, but we don't.
I tell you, I wouldn't trade my little basset hound. Oh my gosh, she is such a hoot. I love that dog. I love her floppy ears and
Yeah.
I think of course I've had a lot of favorite dogs, but I will tell you, I think if I ever did get another one, it'd probably be another bloodhound, because my bloodhound that I had, that was such an amazing dog. And people don't realize on bloodhounds, like I also had a chocolate lab at the time that I hunted ducks with, and a bloodhound when it run, I mean, it actually ran, you think of them being all dopey and, and sluggish and all that. But honestly, when they would sit there and run down in the pasture, my bloodhound would outrun my lab.
Huh. Wow.
And when they're running, like at full speed or whatever, when they're running, they run like a cheetah.
Huh.
Their backs are so straight running, just like a cheetah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean they're so they seem so docile,
Yeah.
But let me tell you, they make the best guard dogs.
Huh.
Even you think they're asleep all the time, but I'll guarantee you they're listening.
Yeah. One
But
of our dogs, our permanent, the ones that we have, is a black lab, and he's 70 pounds of pure muscle, and
yeah,
he hears everything. Matter of fact, to the point that it annoys Michelle that he barks at everything, and it's like, well, we kind of live out in the middle of nowhere, and not a whole lot of people around, and if somebody did come, this dog's gonna let us know long before they get to the front door. But in saying that, he also hears beetles, crawling along the driveway, so he hears it all. And
yeah, and I mean I love hounds. I've had the other dogs, like when I was training personal protection and police dogs. I mean, yes, I owned Belgian Malinois. I owned Dutch Shepherds. I mean, I've owned a lot of those. Of course they're all working dogs,
yeah,
but I've had the Australian Shepherds. Well, of course I had a German Shepherd, but my German Shepherd was actually my personal protection dog. But there's just something about well, people are always scared of them anyway. So
yeah,
so eventually when I got out of doing that stuff, I've always loved hounds. So that I just decided I'd always get hounds, and mine, not my folks, but my other little one, it's a little miniature dachshund. I always call her my foo-foo dog. But now I had a miniature dachshund once that I actually taught to when you're teaching personal protection and police, you have to use that sleeve that, what they call the decoy, puts on their arm,
Yep.
The little doggy bites it and stuff. I even taught her how to do that. She was cutest thing. She went everywhere with me. I mean, everywhere in the truck with me. And it turned out that another dog actually got into my backyard at the time. I had gone down and I was like, I don't know, like 3 hours away. I had to make a trip. And when I came back, that dog had broken her back.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. So when I came back, the one of the neighbors, the place I was at then, one of the neighbors, they had heard, and they called the what do you call it, the pound or whatever,
Yeah.
and so they came out there and they rescued her, but and they didn't even give me a choice, to like fix her or anything. They just went ahead and put her to sleep, and so when I picked her up, I had to pick her up out of the freezer.
Oh,
Man, that killed me,
Yeah.
But this dog had actually, they said that it was a back then that one was a wooden fence. It actually chewed through the wooden fence.
Huh. That's weird.
I know. I don't, as I said, everything had always been safe before.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it was there was a hole in the fence. You could see where it was, that it actually started, I mean, there were chew bites, on it.
Yeah.
And then once it got kind of through it, it took its paws or whatever, and then kind of, I thought it must have been working on it for a little while. It had to have been.
Yeah. Yeah, our other one is she's older. She's 13 now. She's a German short-haired pointer. And
Yeah, those are nice. I've had pointers.
yeah, she's wonderful. She's getting up there in age, having some joint problems and all, but probably could use to lose a little bit of weight. But
Can't we all?
yeah, right. But yeah, she's great. But every time she goes to the vet, they do all these tests, and I just keep praying they don't find nothing. But
Well, they said that they thought that dog had rabies, and which would explain it, but I never did because they put mine to sleep, I never did ever check back to see if that dog, because they, of course they got the other dog.
yeah,
Man, it ticked me off. I didn't even want to go. That's back when I was training the police dogs, and I didn't even want to get in the truck because she wasn't there.
yeah.
It was the weirdest thing. It's weird how you let your dogs become so part of your life.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a beagle before for the lab, and another great dog, and she got bone cancer, and she couldn't eat. It got to a point where she couldn't stand anymore, and we had to put her down. But it was hard taking. I had to drive 10 miles with her, knowing that was going to be it. But she was in so much pain. I couldn't not do it. Just for our sake, because she was in so much. I mean, I had to like hold her up, by the belly so she could go to the bathroom and all that. And it's like, no, this ain't no life for her. So that
when they get like that, that's it.
Yeah, and we didn't let that linger. That went on for like a day, and then the vet told us to take her home. There was nothing more they could do for her. So she said, "You'll know when the time is right," and it was. So
yeah, I had a pair of beagles. I had a female and a male. And as a matter of fact, it was kind of cool because my female disappeared, and that's back when I was younger, and I was playing softball, and our softball field was across the road from me before they built up built up houses and stuff. But anyway, it was across the street. We were having a scrimmage one day. All of a sudden, she'd been gone for like 2 weeks. And all of a sudden, through these trees, big old oak trees, here she comes right across the field. I mean, it was like, I don't know where she had been, but I'm telling you, that was like the most I mean, you could imagine, because I was up there pitching, and of course it stopped the whole game. I was like, my doggy's back. Now the male, we ended up giving it to my uncle that lives down south of here, and because there was a lot of land that he could run on and chase rabbits and all that stuff.
yeah.
And so we gave them to him. Well, they ended up, and this is going to sound really bad, but a combine was out there. Fred was chasing rabbits, and a combine was out there, getting the field, and didn't see Fred, and the combine ran over him, and yeah, it killed him. That was a heartbreaker. I loved Fred. I've had Great Pyrenees when we had the Boer goats, and was raising them. Great Pyrenees are your watchdogs. They'll actually what do you call it? They'll make they'll walk the perimeter of the fence. And you're not supposed to make them pets. So we were not allowed to, I mean, we could pet them as far as, just a good dog or whatever, but they were not to be our pets, because they're for a certain reason. And once you make them pets, then they don't do their job like they're supposed to.
Huh.
So, matter of fact, those two had a male and a female, and we named those two Yogi and Cindy. Good morning, Mr. Tim. How are you?
Hi, good morning, Tim. Hope all
Tim,
is well.
Tim was live on Fishing with the Chad the other day.
Yep, sure was. He was live with us yesterday morning for a while.
And he was looking mighty dapper.
Yeah, that was a good interview. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I watched it. I didn't get in the chat box, but I watched it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing now is like there's the chat goes so fast. And you spend so much time saying hello to everybody in those big shows. It's like I feel like I miss listening to the people that are, the what the show's about. And I get so wrapped up in saying my hellos because I don't want to leave anybody out. I always feel bad. But
mine's a little easier because I'm on a laptop. I can pause it. I mean, I can slow it down.
Yeah.
Mr. Tim said that his neighbor had a pair of Great Pyrenees. They really are. I mean, they're amazing dogs.
Wow. Aren't those the ones with no fur?
No, they're white. I'm trying to think of what they would kind of look like. I don't know. They just look like Great Pyrenees.
Huh.
They're white and they're a little fluffy, but not like. I mean, they got fur. They got hair. But they're not extremely long, but it's a hogleg says they look like a big white polar bear, but not. I mean, they're not fat like that, and they ain't that fluffy. But I was gonna say they kind of remember what's that dog that that always has the barrel around his neck that dispenses the alcohol.
Saint Bernard.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of look at them like a Saint Bernard, but not so husky.
Huh.
Not. I don't know. You just have to look them up, but
Yeah.
But they really are amazing.
Yeah.
And of course, we had our bird dogs. Love those. Well, Mr. Tim, they can jump a fence, but here on my place here, we got 6-foot fences. So, and we put up 6-foot fences to keep all the bad stuff out. So they really don't jump these fences. I mean, they could if they really wanted to, because we got horse fence around this place.
Yeah. What? Something?
Rabbit?
No, I thought you guys had said something back there. There's something smacked there. Fish are getting active. Seeing a lot of top water action here.
Hogleg says he has an American bulldog named Xena.
Huh.
Did you give her that after the warrior princess? Bulldogs are actually a very popular dog.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'd have to look it up to be 100%, but I want to say that they came from like England or something, or they came from. Trying to think where they originated from. Of course, he said he has an American bulldog, but
Yeah.
yeah, he said his wife named her after after the warrior princess. I figured so.
Well, my black lab, his name is Coda, Coda, and
I like that.
Michelle. Oh well, yeah, that's like was it the ending piece in a musical ensemble or whatever. Is the Coda is the ending, and but what she doesn't know, what she didn't realize at the time, Coda was also the name of the very last posthumous Led Zeppelin album.
Oh,
I named my dog, my puppy, after a Led Zeppelin album.
after Led Zeppelin. Well, as I said, I named my the Great Pyrenees after Yogi and Cindy Bear.
Yep. But yeah, we had a long argument over it about what to name the dog.
Haugleg said that his American Bulldog is Brindle, weighs about 60 pounds and got a flathead catfish mouth. It is funny how when you pick names for your dogs and where they come from, and like my little miniature dachshund, her name is Reba, but it's actually short for Rebecca. I didn't name her after Reba McEntire.
Yeah.
I named her. It was short for Rebecca.
Huh.
So yeah. And then, as I said, I've had dogs I had one that was named Bucket because found that dog. Some kids were trying to drown that dog in a 5-gallon bucket.
Oh.
Yeah, saved it, and so that's how it got its name, a Bucket.
Huh.
Hey, Mr. Jeremy, Carpenter Down Under, how you doing?
My sister and I.
Hello again, Jeremy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's in our beagles. I told you that one. The male's name was Fred. The female's name was Ginger. I had 2 Gingers.
Yeah. But my ex had a after we had long since split, she took up raising rescue greyhounds, and she had a rescue named Bucket. I don't know how they came about that name for her, but that was her name.
We had a Weimaraner. That's what made me think about this when you said greyhound, because I actually had about 3 or 4 miles from where I'm at now. We actually had greyhound races.
Huh.
And back then we had the greyhound races. That's when we had our Weimaraner. That's what made me think about it. But I'll never forget the day that we had a big old field. It's not where I'm at now, but we had a big old field across the street, and some farmer was over there. Well, all of a sudden that Weimaraner came, and I heard something scratching on the front door. And I was little, and so I opened the door, and there was our Weimaraner, had its paw up in the air, and half of its paw was sitting there just dangling by a thread.
Oh.
That farmer had shot it, and you know what? Honestly, I don't know. It could have been true, but that Weimaraner never left our property. Yeah. But he said that it was over there, in their field or whatever. And I'm thinking, but it's not bothering nothing, even if it was.
Yeah.
So there was no reason. And we ended up having to put it to sleep because there was no way, that the way he shot it,
Yeah.
That's just not something you want to see, though, when you're a kid.
Right. Yeah, I think anybody that does stuff like that to animals, that They should have the same thing done to them.
Mr. Jeremy said that he's got a beagle. I love listening to him. I said,
Yeah.
I love listening. Even our neighbors, when we had the bloodhound, we had neighbors that came to us that said that they love listening. You know, most of the time it would irritate people, you know, but our neighbors sat there and said, you know, they love listening to that bloodhound.
Yeah.
And my squirrel dog, the one I told you that was 18, she actually taught my bloodhound to tree squirrels.
Huh.
I thought that was a funny thing. I got pictures of her treeing squirrels.
Wow.
Carton says, we call ex-greyhound racers pan lickers. LOL. Well, they finally shut this race park down. And it wasn't, you know, you couldn't even see it from the road. You turned in and you drove like, I don't know, it seemed like you drove about a half mile back into the woods. And but it was just a real racetrack. And a beagle, a harrier, and is that called an amstaff? I don't know what a harrier is. I'm gonna have to Google that. Harier. Because I'm curious to what that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Harrier dog breed. Here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoops. A harrier is a medium-sized dog breed of the hounds. I can't believe I've never heard of it. Used for hunting hares. Okay, so hunting rabbits by trailing them. It resembles an English foxhound, but is slightly smaller, though not as small as a beagle.
Huh.
Oh wow, the breed's been used since the mid 13th century.
Wow.
Okay. I mean, it looks familiar. Maybe I just didn't realize that's what it's called.
Yeah.
And let me see now. What was the other one that he had? The other one was a. Have a good day, Mr. Tim. He said that he's traveling today and he's got to get ready.
All right, Tim. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping in again. Great to see you.
You be safe.
Yes.
Bye, Tim.
I'm gonna look up that Amstaff too. That's got to be some kind of a terrier or something. Okay. Oh, okay. It's an American Staffordshire Terrier. Okay. They just says also known as Amstaff. So now I get it. Okay. Yeah, I know what one of those are then.
Yeah.
I just didn't know about the one that was called Harrier. Hey there, Mr. Ricky. How are you doing?
Hey, Ricky. Good morning. Solo.
Hello. Okay.
Hey there, Miss Tina. Miss Tina Ladybug.
Ladybug. Good morning. All right, we're back up to 10 again.
Jeremy says the beagle takes the cake for being the most outrageous creature he's ever owned. Yeah, I love my beagles. Oh, he's fixing to get off work. Mr. Ricky's he's gonna be able to go home, probably maybe sleep a little bit and then enjoy his weekend.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Jeremy says that his beagle is named Tina.
Yeah, Tina, gotta go to work. Yeah.
Well, I told my hand with a dog face.
Yeah, I got the blue heeler out here. His name's Tater, and then my brother's blue heeler. His name was Coors. It's so funny how you name dogs.
Yeah.
They have Coors passed away now, but they have another dog over there that I actually got from the pound. They named him Camo.
That'd be cool.
You know, when you name your dogs, you try to kind of, I don't know. It's like, it's just got to fit their either the personality
Yeah.
or it's not easy sometimes to pick a name for a dog.
Yeah, we've had pretty much a fight. Although the German Shorthair Pointer, she was actually a rescue. We got her at the shelter. That's working with us now, and her name was already Henrietta, and she was a year and a half old. So it's like we're not going to change that.
Yeah.
After that long, but we call her Henry for short. She answers just about anything.
Henry the Eighth, I am. Hey there,
Yeah.
Mr. Rich. How are you doing? Good morning, or probably good evening there, or the daytime. Mr. Lee, how are you doing? I know. Yep, I'm the refrigerator lady. I was watching. I was trying to catch up on some spreadsheets yesterday, and I watched Essex Forging and Fishing and Forging. Yesterday he was in a restaurant. He's the manager and I think head chef or something over there. And he had his camera in the kitchen during their last night's like dinner rush.
Yeah.
I never really thought that'd be that interesting, but it really was.
Wow.
I stayed in there for, as I said, I was doing some spreadsheets and stuff. I was trying to update the stuff that I still got to do and the stuff I've already done.
Yeah.
And but yeah, man, that food looked good.
Good morning, Rich and Leo, Angling UK.
Let's see. Jeremy said that the American Staffordshire name is Brutus, and the Harrier's name is Harry. Hogleg said they had a bulldog named Yukon.
Huh.
Rich said they had a Great Dane and Husky called Troy. Mr. Rich, have you ever seen the old Disney movie about the Great Dane who thought it was a little dachshund? And the movie's called, it's something about dachshund in the title. The Ugly Dachshund. That's what that was titled. Have you ever seen that movie? That's the cutest little Disney movie. Have a great day, Mr. Ricky, and get you some good rest.
Take care, Ricky.
Mr. Rich wants to know how you guys are doing.
Well, it hasn't been the most fish productive night, but we've had a great time. We went live kind of late because we had some thunderstorms in the area, and we really didn't want to drag all of our gear out and get it soaked. So we kind of waited it out. And we had a couple of fish that we caught while we were waiting it out, but nothing since we've gone live. The couple we caught were eater size, some of that 5, 6, 7 pound range. We didn't weigh them, but we're still holding on hope. We're gonna put Miss Laurie on a fish this morning. So we got probably about another hour worth of low light before the sun hits over the top of these trees and warms everything up.
That kind of sounds funny. You said you got to put Miss Laurie on a fish. All I do is think about, going getting your little fish saddle, strapping it on, having her having her jump on the back, with her little lasso, her fishing line lasso.
Yeah.
Saying, yeehaw, yeehaw.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny.
It says Troy is a Great Dane cross husky. He got the blue eyes of a husky, but the size of the Great Dane. Yeah, I think if you've got the Great Dane, I think you would, if you do like those kind of like a Disney movie, it's not one of those animated ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's called The Ugly Dachshund, and it really, it's an old one, so you may or may not be able to, find it, but it's such a cute movie. Especially, as I said, because he thinks he's a little. The family has dachshund puppies that were born, and they're the wife's like pride and joy. But the husband wants, the husband wanted a manly dog, and so his I think it was a veterinarian that had Great Dane puppies, and so he gave him one of them. And I think if I remember right, I think his name is Brutus.
Huh.
And so the Great Dane grows up with these little miniature dachshund puppies. And so that's why he naturally thinks he can do everything these little miniature dachshunds can do. And those little dachshunds get him into so much trouble. It's just hilarious. I love it. Now I'm gonna have to go watch that movie again. I love the ones that, people kind of forget all about, and everybody's into the new stuff and all the animated, and it had, who was that guy that starred in it? It was the same guy that starred in like the Shaggy DA, and, what was his name?
Got me.
Let's see, I'm gonna look. Dean Jones.
Huh.
It had Dean Jones. He was the father, and then Suzanne Plachette
Okay.
was the wife.
Okay.
Oh my god! It just is that movie was made in 1966.
I don't know. I probably saw it at some point.
Well, yeah, I said you might have. I said it's just not something that you don't see. I mean, it's not like they do like a rerun of it or anything. Mr. Jeremy says that he watched the Frisco Kid last night.
Huh.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think the Frisco Kid was I think it was in the late 70s, I think. That's one that was through the Old West.
Yeah.
It was kind of, set in that time period and stuff, if I remember right.
Yeah. As I've gotten older, I kind of ventured away from TV, and being in this community, it's even worse. I don't remember the last time I sat down and watched an actual TV show or a movie.
Well, as I said, these are I like a lot of that older stuff, and so it is nice, like when you got something on a DVD and something you ain't seen in a long time, or
Yeah.
I don't do a whole lot of television, but he said I will pop in a movie, something that I got on the shelf that, as I said, I ain't seen in a while. And it was 1979. Gene Wilder's in that one.
Okay.
People forget about I know there's a lot, like when you get around action movies, of course, the ones nowadays are going to have so much better graphics and all that stuff, naturally. But man, when like Westerns, they don't make Westerns anymore like they used to.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
I don't care what you do to them now with all this fancy smanchy stuff. The older ones, now I'm not talking about maybe like in the 50s, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Those are the more of your genuine ones, and because I do, that's my favorite is the Westerns. Anything to do with the Old West, the Oregon Trail, anything pioneer, like around, say, like a Little House on the Prairie stuff. Love that stuff.
Yeah.
What is that boat out there? What is that?
That's a pontoon boat. He's dragging some lines to get some planer boards out.
Oh, okay, I see.
Some
Kind of look like the Gilligan's Island, the
the SS Minnow.
yeah, the Minnow. At least from a distance.
He's moving upriver. He's going a little fast, it looks like, but I don't know, maybe he knows what he's doing.
He does. He does look a little fast.
They say that you can't reel a bait fast enough that a fish can't get it if he wants it. So it looks like he's putting some rods out right now. He's got a couple are behind him.
How long has it been since y'all checked your baits?
Mine's been about 45 minutes. Maybe an hour. Laurie just got hers changed out because she was hung in on some debris and we broke her off, so we retied her and put out some more white perch for her.
Jeremy said that he loved Little House on the Prairie as a kid. Let me tell you, I could have been Laurie on Little House on the Prairie. Laura, sorry. I got Laurie on the brain. Man, I could have been Laura. I'd have loved to have lived in that time period. That's why when I decorate, like, my house and stuff, I usually do. I love antiques, but it's usually like from around the 1800s. Because my favorite time period is like the 1800s to about the 1930s. But so much more of the, around the 1800s. And you do have to look at it. I mean, from the movies and the TV series standpoint, it looks so much better. I mean, back in those times, it's not quite as what people think it is, as far as it's not all, it's not all glorious. I mean, they had some very hard times. There was a series that came out. Oh, it's been years ago, but they actually did. They put, I think there was like 5 families or something, and they put them. I think they were in this person's field, okay, or whatever, but they had to build. They took them back to the 1800s. They had to build their own shelter. There was no, I mean, it was just like they were living back then. They only got the stuff, historians and everything told them what they could, what was accessible back then. And they only could use the things that they would have truly been able to use back then. And they had to build their own shelter. They had to figure out how to make money. they could go to the local town, but they still had to use what they had. You know, maybe they, use the barter system or something like that. But I mean, they would let them bring the modern part of, that in it, but they still had to do it in a way that was from that time period back then. And, until the last family survived, and it was kind of a neat little show. Do we still have y'all? Did y'all all disappear? Calling Laurie and the Saggy Bottom Boys.
Yep, still here.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Oh, I had to step aside for a sec. Well, apparently everybody's moved back off the dock. Everybody's back behind me far enough now. Talking about things not appropriate for prime time.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. Yes.
They're forgetting about all their wonderful fans out here.
I know. Yeah, they're having a good conversation up there. Yeah.
You just tell them I said, how rude.
Like I said, how rude that you're forgetting about your fans up here. Hey. Well, they're having a discussion as to who said to go live.
You mean they're arguing about who said to go live like 5 hours ago?
Yeah. Yep.
That was like so 5 hours ago.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well,
No,
as long as they're arguing about something important.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be a Friday night if we didn't go live, I guess. And the next 2 Friday nights we'll have tournaments, so.
Well, yeah, and there's other people. It's Saturday morning, you know there'd be other people live fishing.
Yeah.
I think Two Stands is still going. That continuing from last night. I mean, he's still going. And Circle Hook's doing out there too, and Chesapeake's now live as well.
Oh, Timmy, yeah.
And then Lord Lugworm from the UK, he's out there live. But you know what? There's not a whole bunch of people in any of these lives.
Yeah.
You got like 15 people in one, 6 in one, 11 in one, 12 in one, and 5 in one. So yeah, they're just you can tell, it's summer and people are getting, people are out there doing stuff and getting going.
Yep, Carpin said he's off to bed. Take care. Have a great day, Carpin. Hope you get some sleep.
Exactly. Have a blessed night. And thank you so much for coming in, talking with us for a little while.
It's night where he is. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the UK, I want to say they're about 6 hours difference in the UK, but Australia, I think, is more like, I want to say it's more like 12 hours.
Huh.
I think.
Yeah, they're quite a ways.
Yeah, because like UK, they're at over there it's like 12. If it's, well, for me it's 6:10 here. I think they're at 12:10. So they're exactly um you know, since I'm 6 a.m., they're like around their noonish
Yeah.
now. So yeah, they're 6 hours. And then Australia, they are um they're kind of like, I think they're kind of like us here. They've got some different time zones, I think.
Right.
But they're around depending on where they're at, they could be like 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 there, at
Yeah.
night.
Yeah. Hmm.
I actually, well, back when I was married, my ex-husband and I, we hosted 2 Australian students. They were going through automotive school over there.
Oh.
And so they said they saved for like 4 years or something like that
Wow.
to come over here. And so they did. They come over and stayed with us for I think it was about 2 weeks. And let me tell you, they went crazy as far as they bought so much stuff while they were over here because they said everything over here is so much cheaper.
Huh.
Especially auto parts. They filled like, and I don't know if you could do this now, but they filled like five suitcases full of auto parts from like what's that one pop pop boys? No, pet
Pep
boys.
Boys. Yeah. Pep Boys.
Yeah.
Huh.
Good morning, Mr. Kevin. How are you doing?
Kevin.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
we're plugging it out.
they went into a Western store, and the one of them, he wanted to get something for his girlfriend. He popped out like $1,000 on this Western jacket.
Huh.
Just like it was nothing.
Wow.
But he said like over there that would have been like 2,000.
Yeah.
So yeah, they saved, and we wanted to do something for them, because back then I don't think they really had these over there, which I could be wrong, but we took them to Six Flags over here, and they had a really good time, and we did some other stuff with them as well. But that was their big thing. They wanted to go shopping, So, which is a little bit harder for me since I hate to shop.
Yeah.
But it was nice, to be able to spend time with them. And for years after that, I'd write letters to them and stuff, and they'd write. But after a while, you kind of drop off. And
Yeah. I know
let's see.
years ago we met some guys that had come here from Russia on business, and they had to go back, but they spent all their free time buying blue jeans. They said they couldn't get enough of them because they don't get those in there in Russia. That, and they loaded up on Playboys.
Mr.
Yeah,
Kevin said he's on his way to work, unfortunately. Seniors get to paint their parking spots this morning. What do you mean they get to paint their spots? I mean, are they putting a number on it, or do they get to like customize their parking spots?
Yeah, that's a good question. Can't say as I heard of that.
I've never heard of that either. At first, I thought maybe they were assigned it, but no, he says paint. We'll have to see what he says if he can still do that before he gets to work. I'd like to have painted my parking spot. Of course, we didn't have dedicated ones either. He says that they get to design their parking spot and paint it they look like whatever they want. Yeah, so they're getting to customize their own parking spot.
Wow, that's different. I've never heard of that.
Well, I'll be dog. They had to pay $100 to do it. It's for a fundraiser.
Oh, okay.
That is like, I mean, because I would think as long as they can, they paint it appropriately, not anything, inappropriate, but that's kind of neat. Be creative and raise money at the same time.
Yep.
Hopefully it's not washable paint.
Yeah, right.
So the first rain, washes it all away.
Yeah. There's $100 gone. Although it's for a fundraiser, so it don't matter.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Kevin. I definitely know that whole talk to text thing. You know how it never understands me ever. So that is really a neat idea. I mean, as I said, I didn't have, we didn't have assigned spots back when I was there, but I could see having assigned spots now. Schools have gotten so much, bigger, and my ex-husband, he went to a school that they actually rode their horses to school. That's how small it was. They had kindergarten through 12th grade all in one little building, and they really would ride their horses and tie their horses up. It's a little tiny little farming town, and when they finally did get a football team, it was a little 6-man.
You had to be approved. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that, Kevin.
For $100, that ain't bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure I think it's probably was it $100 plus they had to go buy their own paint, or do y'all supply the paint for that $100? Even paint's expensive now.
Yeah, it is.
I found some house plans that I'd like. My place over in Arkansas, I've got a big building, as I said. I think everybody knows I don't know, it's like 5,000, 8,000 square feet, whatever it is. I don't really remember. But it's got living quarters on the inside. So there's 2 bedrooms, a bath, and a kitchen on the inside. And my original plan when I was there before was to build a house on it. But unfortunately, as I said, I got divorced. And so I never did, build a house. Well, I haven't decided if I want to fill it in now like a little barn dominium, and expand everything on that, because there's plenty of room for, an actual house in there as well as the rest of the building. He said, yeah, they have to buy the paint too. Okay. So they do have $100 that go to the fundraiser itself.
Cool.
That's kind of neat. But anyway, so I'm still trying to debate whether or not I want to do like a barn dominium, if I want to just build a house. But geez, lumber's just so expensive. And I want to have a metal house, but I'm also trying to think about having a log cabin.
Yeah, I wanted a log cabin.
But the log cabin would be perfect for the surroundings over there.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about, there's another couple that they had the Mennonites build it. They live up in northeastern Arkansas, and I'm wondering if there's maybe some of them down there, because they said they did such a bang up job on it.
Yeah.
And I don't want something. I don't want something huge, because I really am a frugal person, and I love being outside. I don't want to spend my whole time cleaning,
Yeah.
And so I don't really do a whole lot to, really in the house. So I said I don't want a huge one. Because even the house I'm in now, it's too big.
Yeah. Yeah, we after we get our the puppy's gone, we're gonna start to do some renovations in the house that we've been putting off, and now after getting rid of the carpet and all that, we're gonna put down some laminate flooring and all that in the living room and pretty much all downstairs. But yeah, we were gonna put it off a little bit longer, but kind of the puppies made it a necessity. All that they did, they chewed through the carpet. He put something down on the floor, they were able to get underneath it, and they chewed holes in the carpet, and so they did what puppies do, and we weren't prepared for it. And
Well, but if you're going to pull out the carpet anyway, I mean, better to have done it now than wait till you get the new flooring down.
Oh yeah, well, if this happens again, we won't be taking the puppies. I can guarantee that.
Go have those suckers fixed.
Yeah, right.
Well, we were actually in the process of remodeling this place when my folks passed away. So they which I kind of hate because my mama never did get to really enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I hadn't didn't get to the kitchen yet. And so it's kind of weird because you have most of the house is remodeled, but then you have some of the house that ain't. And I'm not going to sit here and sink money into it because I'm just going to leave it up. I mean, I've got the rest of the flooring, for it. The new buyers, they can have that, to continue it out and stuff. But I just don't think it really helps any to spend all that money. You really don't get that money back.
Right.
So.
And if you don't put it down, if they don't like it, what if you put it down and they don't like it, and then they won't buy it all?
Well, it matches the rest. It's all wood flooring, and it matches the rest of the house.
Oh, it's all the same. Okay.
Yeah, as I said, the bathrooms aren't. The bathrooms have that whatever you call that. I don't remember. Whatever you call that tile in there. That's It looks like wood flooring, but it's a certain kind of tile, and. Right. Yeah, because wanted that in the bathroom, for obvious reasons,
Yeah.
So even though on this wood flooring here, it is waterproof. So, and we did that specifically for a reason because they did have the dogs. That way, it would never ruin the floor.
What? No. Hold on a sec.
Let's make sure what the battery looks like on the phone.
It looks like a battery.
Well, I can't see the battery, but it's getting low. It's like it ain't charging.
Hogleg says, if they do it again, I wonder if catfish like puppies.
Yeah. I think Michelle had said that before we return the mother dog to my son that we were going to get him fixed, so this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I need to get I thought I wanted to have some puppies out of my basset hound, but I think I say that about every dog, and then I never do it. So I think I'm gonna get her fixed before I, go ahead and move over there.
Yeah.
Tater, the blue heeler, he is fixed, so I don't have to worry about. Because all the other dogs are females, so I don't have to. And all the other ones were all fixed.
We can't wheel a fish on the hook, can we?
What's that?
I said we can't wheel a fish on the hook.
No, we can't wheel a fish on. Nope. Ain't gonna work.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell Mr. Kevin in case he gets to work. I'm gonna tell you to have a blessed day. That way, if he gets to work, in just a few minutes or something, since he's on his way to work.
Right. Yep. Have a good day, Kevin. Thanks for stopping in.
Bye, Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, he might still be listening. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it though.
Yeah, we're fixing to get off. My battery's down to 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, we're running low on juice.
Are you fixing to be juiceless?
Yeah. Unjuicy. Yep.
But we appreciate. We'll be back later today. We'll have to get the battery up there charged up. We didn't bring the big battery down here today.
When do you think you'll be back live or whatever?
I can't really say, but it'll be as early as possible this afternoon. Like I heard Tom telling you yesterday, we had a bunch of lightning that looked like spider webs going across the sky. And I wasn't going to try to bring everything out and set everything up to go live and it turn around and rain on us and have to get all that stuff in pretty quick. So,
Yeah, because according to y'all's weather, it looks like so you got a 7% chance of rain 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 p.m. And then it starts jumping up to 11% around 1 p.m. And then after that, around 3 or 2 p.m., you jump up to 49%.
Huh.
Then 3 p.m., you jump to 55%. And then you stay like in the 40s to 50s all the way through pretty much 11 p.m. tonight.
yeah,
nice.
That's just typical summertime weather around here.
Yeah.
Well, normally, as I said, normally it'll stay in the lower percentages.
Yeah.
Hey, Skeletor, how you doing, Mr. Skelly? But
Skeletor.
I said, and then you jump down into like the 30s and the 20%, and to me that's the normal stuff. But it does say that y'all are, that y'all have a possibility of.
Yeah, we avoided it last night, so who knows?
We appreciate you, Miss Becca, as always.
Yes, thanks for coming on up with us.
Laurie will be ahead of the stream the next time she says she's going to be at the head of the stream. Yeah, you heard your name.
Yeah, so we're gonna look at today. Like I said, if they're saying another 95 plus degree day before the heat index. If it's that hot midday, we're probably not gonna go live until later in the evening. But and then the fact that it is a Saturday on the lake, we've seen here numerous Saturday mornings in a row. We have fished because even if we were catching fish, once all these boaters get out here and start running around and all the jet skis and all everybody towing people around, the fish just don't bite anymore.
Yeah, and it looks like 2 stands, they just quit themselves, or they quit going live.
Yeah.
They Haslife has gone live now.
Oh, okay.
So it looks, huh?
Say it again.
I said, we're going to bed.
Yeah, Chesapeake's still out. Well, for anybody who's in chat, Chesapeake is still live.
Okay.
Circle Hook Productions is still live. Haslife just went live, and Lord Lugworm in the UK is still live.
Huh.
All right.
That looks like a good time for us to jump off then.
We'll shoot you a message tonight and let you know when we're going live.
Okie dokie. Y'all be safe out there.
All right. Thanks so much.
I gotta get these other people to bed.
All
Yeah,
right,
yes, I say y'all get a good sleep.
Yeah, we will.
All right. Night, night.
Bye now. Good end.
Yeah. And nope, right there.